Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield. This is Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Oak Knoll Retirement Community and by University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Hawkeye Baseball is on the air.
From the Lone Star State and the Frisco College Baseball Classic, it's time for Iowa Hawkeye Baseball deep in the heart of Texas. Live this morning from beautiful Riders Field in Frisco, it's the 19th ranked Oregon State Beavers and the Iowa Hawkeyes. Good morning and welcome to the broadcast booth. I'm the voice of Iowa Baseball, John Leo. Pleasure to have you along with us this morning. Iowa and Oregon State meeting for the fourth time in program history today. These teams battled in Des Moines last season at the end of the year. The Beavers won the first two games of the series, and then the teams tied on getaway day. The Beavers had a flight home that they had to catch. Oregon State eventually became an Omaha team. They advanced to the College World Series. This year, the Beavers are 5-4, but don't let that record fool you. They've played an incredibly tough schedule against pretty much all Power 4, Power 5 teams. Iowa picked up a huge win over Houston yesterday afternoon and is 7-3 on the season. Freshman Nick Terhar will throw for Iowa today, and the Hawkeyes do have a stable of bullpen arms ready to roll this morning. Tremendous two-way respect between these programs and between Coach Heller of the Hawkeyes and Coach Canham of the Beavers. February has come and gone. Iowa racked up 7 wins in the month of February. Really good start to the season, but now it is March, and Iowa begins the new month with a ranked opponent and a chance to win its first game over a ranked team since 2023. It's a cooler, cloudy day in the Lone Star State. It's the Beavers and the Hawkeyes, Oregon State and Iowa from deep in the heart of Texas at the Frisco College Baseball Classic. We've got first pitch coming up just after 11 o'clock today. It was a thrilling win for Iowa yesterday. The Hawkeyes held off Houston 6-4. Let's relive some of the highlights. Ball and 2 strikes. Pitch to Schulte. Cooper hits it in the air to center. Fields moves over. This should be deep enough to score Gable. Here he comes from third. And a sacrifice fly for Cooper Schulte gives Iowa the lead 1-0 right off the bat. No balls in the strike. The pitch to Wolf. Ground ball left side. That finds its way through just inside the line. Ziegler's around third. He'll score. Wolf digging for 2. He's got a double down the left field line. My goodness, we're tied up at 2. That was a roller just to the right of third base. Lalima wasn't even close. And it found its way into shallow left. RBI double for Caleb Wolf. And we're tied right back up. It's 2-2. 2-2 to Cooper. Line drive, center field, down for a base hit. Wolf getting the wave around third. He'll score with RBI single for Cooper Schulte. He turns to the dugout, fires up the guys in there, and it's 3-2 as Schulte gives Iowa the lead. Runners take off. The pitch is ripped into left field for a base hit. That'll get into the corner. Strohmeyer will score. They will hold. Narrett at third, and tagged out at second is Mitch Wood trying to turn a single into a double. Run does score. Strohmeyer touches home. Another run comes across for Iowa. It is 4-2 now. Full count to Mitchell. Here it comes. Ziegler takes off. Here's a ground ball up the middle. Diving second baseman makes the stop. He's going to throw it home. Ziegler beats the throw. Mitchell safe at first. Hawks safe everywhere. Another run comes across. It's 5-2. 1 out. Pitch from Bleeker. Ground ball to Schulte. Schulte picks it up. Flip to second for 1. Over to first. Double play. You bet. 6-4-3. Smooth as butter. And the Hawkeyes turn 2 and get out of the jam. And now a lot of junk from the bullpen, a lot of spin. 2 balls and a strike. Lefty on lefty matchup. The pitch to Wolf. This is shot into center field for another base hit. Burt getting the wave around third. The throw goes into third base. RBI single for Caleb Wolf. He does it again. His second RBI of the game. Third hit for Wolfie, and Iowa leads it 6-2. He shot it right over the shortstop's head into shallow left center. Just poked it out there. Nicely done by Wolf. Need Max Burt to be good behind the plate if Kyle elects to go low slider here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. 97. Huge strikeout of Sabathia. 2 down. Full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. Husak ready, he pitches. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and the Hawkeyes win it. Houston leaves the bases loaded as Husak picks up the major strikeout, and Iowa wins it 6-4. Huge win for the Hawkeyes. Woo! It came right down to the wire, Iowa and Houston yesterday, and the Hawkeyes have a chance now to win the weekend if Iowa can beat Oregon State today. The Hawkeyes lost to Alabama on Friday, bounced back yesterday with the win over Houston, and now take on 5-4 and 19th ranked Oregon State. We will preview and take a good look at the Beavers when we come back right after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
If you love great Hawkeye stories, don't miss the Fight for Iowa podcast with Gary Dolphin. Each week, Dolph brings you in-depth conversations with the athletes, coaches, and community members who define the Hawkeye spirit. From big moments to personal journeys, it's the stories that make Iowa special. Catch new episodes every week. Search Fight for Iowa wherever you get your podcasts.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Iowa and Oregon State today from the Frisco College Baseball Classic. Let's take a look at the Beavers as we're about 20 minutes away from first pitch. Oregon State 5-4 on the season. They've got wins over Arizona, Baylor, Houston, who they beat on Friday, Michigan, and Stanford. Oregon State's losses are to Michigan, as they've played the Wolverines twice, Purdue, Southern Miss, and Oregon State lost yesterday to Alabama. So Alabama in the driver's seat. I think they've clinched this tournament already based on the fact that they've beaten us and Oregon State. Yesterday's game, Alabama won it 8-7. Oregon State, as we were monitoring, they used 3 bullpen arms, but I think they all might be able to come back. They all threw less than 35 pitches, so we'll see if Oregon State doubles up on some of their bullpen arms today. But Alabama got out to a 6-0 lead on Oregon State yesterday, and then the Beavers scored the next 5 to make it 6-5. Alabama got a couple more in the last 3 innings, and then Oregon State scored 2 in the bottom of the 9th inning to make it 8-7, but Alabama able to hold on for the win and drop Oregon State to 5-4 on the season. Oregon State also was at Round Rock, so they've been in Texas a couple times already this season. The Beavers, as we'll hear from Coach Heller in a moment, the Beavers just taking a little time to get rolling here, as it is a little difficult out of the chute, especially with the schedule that Oregon State has to hit their stride right off the rip. The Beavers are batting .246 as a team, slugging .328 and a .324 on-base percentage, which is just a little bit atypical for a team like Oregon State. They're only averaging 4 runs a game. They hit 2 home runs yesterday against Alabama. They have 12 doubles and 4 home runs in total now. They're led by Jacob Galloway, batting .393 with 4 doubles. He does not have a strikeout this season. Galloway was named to the all-tournament team at the Carbach Round Rock Classic earlier this year. Easton Talt, he's very good for Oregon State too, batting just under .300, leads the team with 4 doubles along with Galloway, and he has 8 runs batted in, 11 hits for Talt. We'll see him right away as we start today's game. He plays center field for the Beavers. Oregon State's pitching, lights out, snails. .394 team ERA, opponents batting just .239 against them, and they field it really well. .978 fielding percentage to start the season. They'll throw Eric Segura. Segura was 8-2 in 2025. He did pitch against Iowa in Des Moines. He started the Friday game, or the first game of the weekend. 3 1/3 for Segura against the Hawks. 3 hits, 3 runs. He walked 4, struck out 4. He had a pretty short outing, and he got the no decision. Purdue banged him around a little bit last Sunday, so maybe some reason for hope and optimism for Iowa against Oregon State to play fearless today. Purdue, who's off to a really good start, they knocked around this pitcher for Oregon State a week ago today. He's got 2 starts on the season. He's 0-1 with a .368 ERA, 3 innings against Stanford, 4 strikeouts, no runs. And he took the loss against Purdue, gave up 4 hits, 3 runs, struck out 5, and walked 1. All right, we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll hear from head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Right after this, this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Some things are just better together, like coffee and conversation, or bluebonnets in springtime. At NEC Co-op Energy, you're not just a customer, you're a member. That means more savings, more service, and more support for the place you call home. Because we don't work for investors, we work for you. Join the energy provider that puts people first. Visit neccoopenergy.com to learn more.
Support is available 24/7 with VerboCare. We're here day or night, ready whenever you need help. Because a great trip starts with the right support.
A wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Go for the big Honda savings. Save thousands on the new Honda today with 0.99% financing. Go for the selection and inventory. Honda cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs are on sale. Get as low as 0.99% APR on a new 2025 Ridgeline. Go for the most car and driver 10 best awards with 98 trophies. Search your local Honda dealer today. See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval. Offer ends 3/2/26.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball, the final day at the Frisco College Baseball Classic down here in Texas. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, great win yesterday. Good job.
Yeah, thanks. It was a great win. Really happy for our guys and proud of how they came out and played after a loss on Friday night and then a really quick turnaround and playing a good team. And the offense for the first 5 innings or so, 5-6 innings, I thought did a really nice job and put us on top. And then we got a tough start from Logan Rundy. He was still dinged up a little bit, but he took the ball and he went out there and shortened the game, gave us a good start, gave us a couple innings. And then Jaron Bleeker came in like he did at FIU and just really pitched well. Just a steady mix and attacking the hitters and letting the defense play behind him and did a really nice job. And then Kyle Levo came in and he did the same thing, gave up some hits, but wasn't given a lot of free bases or any free bases. And the whole day the pitching staff only had a couple of hit batters, no walks on the day, which is a great day. And so only two free bases. The defense played great, and then Kyle needed a little help in the ninth as things got a little dicey, and then Joe Husak came in and shut the door. And was really happy for Joe. He came in and did a really good job in a tough situation.
That was the first game of the year, I think, Coach, where it really came down to the wire and had to gut it out, and maybe a little bit more belief for this team that, hey, we belong in games like this. We can win games like this. Is that right?
Yeah, for sure. The more games like that you're in and you're able to win and close out, it just builds that confidence. We had a little bit of that experience against Air Force in Game 2 out in Arizona, and you really like it early in the season when those games go your way, because when they don't go your way, it goes just the other way, and then it's like oh man, are we gonna mess this up as the season goes on? And that's why yesterday was so big. To your point, we closed it out, we finished it out, and Joe got the job done for us, and offense went silent the last 3 innings of that game, and that was really the only kind of negative part of the ball game, is that we really didn't do much at all. And actually the middle part of our lineup really struggled yesterday. After the 4-hole, there wasn't a lot of production in that middle part. Top part was fantastic. I mean, Caleb Wolf had a phenomenal game, just awesome game, and I think he had 4 hits, and Gable had another good game, and Cooper Schulte drove in a couple runs, and then Jalen Ziegler in the 9-hole got on base a couple times with a couple hits, and unfortunately another negative to yesterday was that Matt Delgado got hit in the hand with a pitch and had to come out of the game, and it's really sore and swollen today. And we're kind of down to with Geffrey not here for a couple more weeks, getting a little thin in the catching spot is always a little unnerving, as we're you're one foul tip away from needing a replacement. So Delgado won't be able to go today. It'll be Max Burt, and then Milo Kelly's down there, and as a freshman, we're kind of waiting to see if maybe kind of hoping that we could redshirt Milo, but if he needs to play, he needs to play, and he's definitely talented and going to be a great player. And could do the job if he came in, but let's hope we can avoid that today.
Right. You mentioned the defense yesterday, Coach. I thought Cooper Schulte was great at short.
Man, he was. And they just kept hitting ball after ball to him. And,
4 or 5 in a row at one point.
He probably had at least 8 assists yesterday, and just made not only the routine play, but he made some tough plays to his left, and he's been playing outstanding shortstop. And, doing a great job on the offensive side. He's moved up into the 3-hole when Risley got hurt last week, and he's he's been super productive there too. But the defense is what we hang our hats on, and it was another clean game yesterday by the team. And when you get pitching that doesn't give them free bases, and then the defense plays well behind them, you usually find a way to score enough runs to win.
Talking with head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Riders Field in Frisco. Okay, Oregon State today, 19th in the country, looking for a ranked win today, Coach, to wrap up this weekend and get that momentum going back to Iowa City. We know a little bit about the Beavers. We saw them last year. Yeah, they're a very talented team, and I think when it's all said and done, you're going to see the Beavers as one of the best teams in the country. They haven't hit their stride yet this season, some close losses, and just really because they haven't really hit up and down the lineup like they're capable, and that happens to some teams out of the chute. You don't always come out hot. Their pitching, as we know, is dominant. And on Fridays they have, thank goodness we're not going to see him, but on Fridays they have a guy that could be potential first pick in the draft, and we're going to see Segura, who was the Friday night guy last year, and we've seen him and had a little bit of success against him, but all of their starters are outstanding. I mean, top-notch pitching staff, and we're going to have to really be locked in and not chase like we did last Sunday to put ourselves in a bad spot. But when you get opportunities today, you're going to have to take advantage of them. Oregon State's 5-4 on the season. Can't let that record fool you. They've played all Power 4, Power 5 teams. Yeah, and the one that hopefully gives our guys a little confidence was, Purdue's off to a good start at 7-3, but Purdue got them 5-2 game last Sunday. Yeah, and like I said, they haven't been. You hope whenever you see how their season's gone, because we follow it and the scout, you hope you're the team. You're not the team where they break out on. Yes, we don't want to be the get right for it, right? Because and there's no control over any of that, obviously. I mean, if it happens, it happens. But I mean, they're coming off a tough loss last night against Alabama. A really good game and a one-run loss. We're just going to have to go out and be who we are and take care of ourselves. And you can't worry about things you can't control. And if they have a day, they have a day. But let's hope we have a day. That's right. That's right. Nick Terhar will start for you on the mound today, Coach. Another one of your fearless freshmen, I would say. Yeah. Nick will get his second weekend start, and then we got Brady Ferguson. I'd like to get Brady in right after Nick. Okay. And then you've got perfect world. You've got Maddox Freese to take us home. Okay. Would be ideal. And then you've got a lot of the guys that threw on Friday will be able to come back. And then we haven't used Bo Leisure or Gannon Archer, and then Carter Wilcox and Bowen Frost. So we got a couple lefties too. So the bullpen's in a really good place thanks to the guys yesterday, and it'll be a normal Sunday where a little shorter leash on Sunday than you have on Friday and Saturday, and get the guys in that need to be in there. You mentioned the offense a little bit, Coach. You still tinkering with the lineup? Who's going to be maybe the DH today, or what are you thinking to get it back to where you want? No, that's exactly. We're just trying to find somebody that's going to be consistent day in and day out. And I don't know that with this team having so many good hitters on it, I don't know if that'll evolve or not. Today you're trying to play matchups, and you're trying to play the wind. I mean, it's another day where at least right now, the wind is blowing out to left center pretty hard, and we're going to give Kyle Levo a shot today. Kyle has been swinging the bat really well in the training, and then every time he's had an opportunity to go in and hit, he's barreled balls up, including the other night where he smoked the ball really hard. So
I think Kyle's feeling it pretty good right now, and decided to give him a chance and see how that goes. And with Miles out, it shortens the line. We need guys to step up, and Joey Nat hasn't got off to a good start in the tournament. Hopefully, he can break out today, and Strohmeyer can have a good day as well.
Chance to go 3 for 3 winning weekends to start the season, Coach. I imagine that's about as good as you could draw it up if you take down the Beavers today.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of what we talked about we needed to do. We needed to get off to a good start. No excuses because we're young on the mound, and no excuses because of injuries, and we just have to find a way to get it done. And so far the guys have really done a great job of that, and really happy with the month of February, much better than what we did last year in February. 7 wins in February with the schedule we played and the travel we had, that's pretty darn good.
Yep.
And hopefully we can kick March off with a winning weekend, like you said, and that would be outstanding. And plus it'd be a great RPI win for us, because we all know that even though they're 5-4 now, they're not going to be 5-4 for long, and the team that could be in the World Series again. So, a win today would go a long ways down the road if we were making a run in the regional.
Good stuff, Coach. Let's go get them today.
All right, thanks a lot, John.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Riders Field in downtown Frisco, Texas, the Frisco College Baseball Classic. It's the final game of the weekend. Iowa and Oregon State, the Hawkeyes and the Beavers meet once again, just one time here in 2026. We'll be back with starting lineups and first pitch from the Lone Star State, deep in the heart of Texas, right after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Italian subs for your finance team at Chicago. Easy Cater. Burritos for your call center crew in Plano. Easy Cater. Bagels for your sales reps meeting clients in Charlotte. Easy Cater. Hot chicken sandwiches for your third shift warehouse workers in Memphis. Easy Cater. Your teams may be spread out across the country, but you've got one platform to feed them all, whenever and wherever they work, with food they love from favorite restaurants. Easy Cater. Food for the workplace, all in one place. Order now at easycater.com.
Mazda? Once you discover the Mazda CX-90. Mazda? It doesn't take long to get it. With 3-row seating and safety features like radar cruise control and rear cross traffic alert to carry you and your peace of mind. It will have you saying, Mazda. The Mazda CX-90. It's made to move you.
Every Mazda SUV offers you an elevated driving experience and refined performance. Discover it at Denton Mazda.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for a relaxing massage at the spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood, and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort today, located minutes south of Iowa City. Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, head coach of the Beavers, Mitch Canham, are meeting around home plate now with the umpires. And we'll get you starting lineups in a moment. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Let's take our final break of pregame. When we come back, we'll get you starting lineups, and we'll be ready for first pitch between Oregon State and Iowa. Right after this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringBeyond to learn more.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks, plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
John Leo with you from the broadcast booth above Riders Field in Frisco, Texas. 19th ranked Oregon State. That is the opponent for the Iowa Hawkeyes today, as Iowa is the home team and taking the field down below now as we get ready for first pitch. Here is the starting lineup. We'll go first with the Oregon State Beavers at 5-4 on the season. They won on Friday against Houston 2-1. They lost last night to Alabama 8-7. They'll be led off by Jacob Galloway, the catcher, and followed by Easton Talt, the center fielder, and Cooper Vance, the third baseman. Middle of the order for the Beavers, Bryce Hubbard, the DH. Second baseman A.J. Singer will bat fifth. Adam Haight is the right fielder, batting sixth. 7, 8, 9 for the Beavers, Josh Proctor in left, Ethan Porter at first base, and Tyler Inge at shortstop. Defensively for Iowa today, left to right on the infield, Jackson Frost at third, Cooper Schulte at short, Gable Mitchell at second base, and Caleb Wolf at first. Outfield left to right, Joey Narrett, Jalen Ziegler, and Kellen Strohmeyer. Today's starting catcher is Max Burt, and on the mound for the Hawkeyes is right-handed freshman from Saginaw, Minnesota, Nick Terhar. Terhar getting the start for Iowa today. He started last Sunday against Florida Atlantic. Nick is 1-0 with a 3.60 ERA, 5 innings pitched, 5 hits allowed this season, 2 earned runs, 2 walks. He's got 6 strikeouts. Opponents are batting .250 against Terhar. Iowa's got a full complement of bullpen arms available today, and like Coach Heller said, the hook will be quick on any pitcher because of all those bullpen arms that are available. But Terhar will get the start. He went 3 innings, 5 hits, 2 runs, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts against Florida Atlantic last Sunday, a game that Iowa lost 3-2. Galloway will lead things off for Oregon State, a team that is hitting .246 to start the season. Galloway leads the team, batting .393. Couple minutes behind schedule today. Supposed to start this game at 11, but here we go. Good crowd on hand. Both of these teams traveled well. Oregon State and Iowa on a cloudy, cooler day in Texas. Sun is not shining today. Terhar is ready to pitch to Galloway, left-handed hitter. Nick deals up and in for ball 1. 95 with the fastball. Galloway, the catcher, he's a senior. 1-0 pitch from Terhar. He winds and fires. There's a strike called in the inner third. Again, 95 from Nick. No Miles Risley again today for Iowa. Jalen Ziegler is the center fielder. 1-1 pitch. Changeup for a strike. Bottom of the zone. Good pitch from Terhar. He's up 1-2. Went 87, bottom of the zone. Nick is ready. And here comes the 1-2 pitch to Galloway. Dropped it low. Went back to the changeup, just missed. Iowa playing straight up defensively against Galloway. Here comes the 2-2. Inside and low, just about hit him. Full count. Just underway, early morning baseball in Texas. Alabama and Houston will wrap up the tournament later on. Full count pitch to Galloway. Here it comes from Terhar. That is lined foul past Wolf at first base. Iowa and Oregon State met 3 times last year. Series at Principal Park in Des Moines. Oregon State won the first 2 games of the series, and then the teams tied on Sunday. Another payoff pitch from Terhar. Here it comes. Ground ball right side. Wolf picks it off the dirt, and he'll take it to the bag himself. And so a lengthy at bat, but Terhar wins the battle against Galloway, and there is 1 down. Went high and away with 85, and Galloway pulled it to first. Another left-handed hitter in the box now for Oregon State. They've got 3 in the lineup today. Easton Talt, the center fielder, is up. Check swing, and didn't matter. It was called a strike anyway. Nothing in 1 on Talt. The pitch popped up left side. Schulte running back into shallow left. It's Joey Narrett underneath it, and Narrett makes the play, the left fielder, for the second out of the inning. Two down for Cooper Vance. He's the third baseman. He will bat from the right side. Senior heavy lineup at the top of the order. Terhar's first pitch just up and away. First 5 hitters in the lineup, all seniors for Oregon State. Then they go sophomore, freshman, freshman, sophomore. 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball downstairs. 2 balls and no strikes on Vance, who bats .280 for Oregon State. 7 hits in 25 at bats. He has 1 double, 5 strikeouts, 3 walks. 2-0. Terhar pitching to a right-hander for the first time today. There's a fastball for a strike on the inner third. Nick has gotten a ground out and a fly out. He is attacking Vance now, the 2-1 pitch. Hit well to left. Narrett back a step, now forward. Joe's got a beat on it, and he makes the catch with no problem. 3 up, 3 down. Nick Terhar, well done in the first inning. Gable Mitchell, Caleb Wolf, Cooper Schulte are due up when we come back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists. Shop the sales and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Iowa holds Oregon State in the top half of the first and will come to the plate now as the home team, leading off with Gable Mitchell, the second baseman. Caleb Wolf at first, he'll bat second. Cooper Schulte, the shortstop, will bat third. Middle of the order for Iowa today, Kellen Strohmeyer in right, Joey Narrett in left. Kyle Olivo gets the start as the designated hitter. He'll bat sixth. He was lights out yesterday on the mound against Houston. 7, 8, and 9, Max Burt, the catcher, Jackson Frost, the third baseman, and Jalen Ziegler, the center fielder. That group of Hawkeyes will take on Eric Segura. Segura, a right-handed junior, making his third start of the season. 3.68 ERA with an 0-1 record. 7 in the third innings pitch, 6 hits allowed. 3 earned runs allowed. He's struck out 9, walked 3. Opponents bat just .222 against Segura. He threw 3 innings against Stanford, a game that Oregon State ultimately won. He did not get a decision in that game, though. 2 hits allowed, no runs, 4 strikeouts. He took the loss against Purdue last Sunday, went 4 1/3, gave up 3 runs, 5 strikeouts Segura had. And last year, Segura pitched against Iowa, went 3 1/3, gave up 3 hits, 3 runs, earned a no decision with 4 walks and 4 strikeouts. Segura was very good last year, 8-2 a season ago. Gable Mitchell in the box. Righty on lefty to start. Very similar Oregon State and Iowa starting lineup. They'll go 2 lefties and then a righty. Segura, right-hander, out of the windup, pitches to Gable Mitchell, outside for ball 1. Gable off to a good start, 19 hits and 38 at-bats and even 500. He takes a high strike. Mid-90s with the fastball from Segura. 1-1 pitch to Mitchell. Hit in the air, foul down the left field line. Good slider from Segura, throws it low 80s. He'll throw a curveball and a changeup, but those are mainly chase pitches, waste pitches. Segura ahead of Mitchell, 1-2. Here's the pitch to Gable. Line foul again to the left. Gable's got a 12-game hit streak rolling. Carried over from last year. Looking to get on to start Iowa's offensive approach. The 1-2 pitch. Gable hits ground ball right side through into the outfield. Leadoff single for Gable Mitchell. Pulled it into right. 88, bottom of the zone. Quick, short swing, and yanked it to right. And now that'll bring up Caleb Wolf. Wolf batting .462 with 3 doubles. Caleb having a great weekend. He was 4 for 4 yesterday. Third amongst all hitters in the tournament right now, 5 of 8. Mitchell the runner at first base. Wolf batting. First pitch to Caleb, low and out. Ball 1. No score yet between Oregon State and Iowa, just underway. Hawkeyes will head home after this game. Get ready for Loras on Tuesday and then a home series against Lindenwood Friday through Sunday. 1-0 delivery to Wolf. That's low. Ball 2. Outfield playing deep against Wolf. Not particularly a warm day in the Dallas area yet. Cloudy, wind blowing out to left. 2 balls, no strikes on Wolf. The pitch. Slider for a strike. Caleb took it. Infield playing double play depth and distance for the Beavers. Mitchell with a short lead at first, the 2-1. That's down and in, ball 3. Sakura does not walk many guys. 7 1/3 innings pitched, only 3 walks. Wolf has been disciplined. And Caleb's worked a 3-1 count. Mitchell hanging around the bag at first. He was ready as Segura whipped it over to keep Gable even closer to the bag. Third baseman Vance playing even with the bag for Oregon State. 3-1 to Wolf. Caleb sends right back up the middle. It goes off of Segura's leg and towards shortstop. Hawkeyes are safe everywhere. That caught Segura in the back of the leg. He looks to be okay as Wolf rolled it right up the middle. Bounced off of Segura and towards short. Inge had vacated his original position because he thought he could get to the ball up the middle had it not gone off of Segura. And so it bounced over to the left side where he ultimately picked it up, but Mitchell and Wolf safe everywhere. And now here comes Cooper Schulte. Decision here for the Hawks. Does Schulte swing it, or does Iowa play small ball and have Schulte bunt to get these runners in scoring position? We're about to find out. Segura set, the pitch to Schulte, slider outside. Maybe wait till you see a strike first. Nobody out, runners at first and second. Iowa threatening in the bottom of the first. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Nick Terhar and the Hawkeye defense. The top half of the inning. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch to Schulte. Cooper shows the bunt, pulled it back, and the pitch was called a ball low. And some chatter coming from the Oregon State dugout now. Home plate umpire Andrew Fulton did not want to give the call to Segura. So now it's 2-0. Next pitch to Schulte. There's a strike. Fastball, 95, right down the middle. No sign of a bunt from Cooper. A lot of room in left center field. The left fielder playing near the line. 2 balls and a strike on Schulte. Catcher setting up outside. The pitch. That's away. Outside, they'll try a snap throw to first. Wolf is back safely. Count is 3-1. I'd be inclined to throw a red light at Schulte here, unless he sees the mid-90s fastball right down the middle from Segura. We'll see. Pickoff move to first, and Wolf is picked off. It was a quick move. And the ball got to first, and Wolf had not even made a move back to first base. He was looking in the wrong spot. Totally caught sleeping there. That's tough. Oh, boy. Caleb took his eyes off the pitcher and picked off first base. 3-1, the count remains to Schulte. Here's the pitch. Cooper fouled it back. Oregon State makes a big play in the bottom of the first inning. Mitchell still at second base for Iowa, 1 down. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Schulte, right-handed hitter for Iowa. Plays a good shortstop. Segura, pause, long wait, the pitch. Smacked back to the screen again. Count remains 3-2. Kellen Strohmeyer is on deck. Another payoff pitch to Schulte. Slider low and away. Ball 4. And so Iowa's got runners at first and second again, this time with 1 out. Wolf picked off first base moments ago, but Schulte backs it up with a walk. First and second, 1 out for Kellen Strohmeyer. Strohmeyer, left-handed hitter. He plays right field for Iowa. If he can find a gap somewhere. First pitch. Strohmeyer hits down the left field line. That will angle foul, out of play. Strohmeyer hitting .333. Iowa was good yesterday with runners on and in scoring position. Carry that over to today. The Hawkeyes threatening in the first. Segura's 0-1 pitch. Kellen hit foul again over to the left. 0-2. Joey Narrett is on deck. Had a slow start to the tournament. Joe will try to break through today. No balls, 2 strikes with 1 out on Strohmeyer. Trying to hang in there against Segura. The pitch. Breaking ball outside. Tried to bring it in the back door. It wouldn't go. Big gap in right center for Strohmeyer. Right over the second baseman's head. But Kellen's got to protect here with 2 strikes. Good leads at first and second for Iowa. 1 out in the inning. No score against Oregon State. They'll try an inside move and a lob to second just to keep Gable closer to the bag. Slow start to the game. The 1-2. Outside again. 2-2 now. Iowa had a 1-2-3 inning against Oregon State in the top half. Segura is taking his time. In the bottom half, here's the 2-2 to Strohmeyer. Called third strike. He really wanted that backdoor breaking ball to come in. It took him 3 tries, and he finally got Strohmeyer. Kellen watched it for strike 3. So it's up to Narrett to make this a productive inning for Iowa. Got the first 2 runners on. Got picked off and then a walk. First and second, 2 outs for Narrett. And Segura will spin and throw to second base. Mitchell back without a dive. No score between Oregon State and Iowa. Bottom of the first inning. Narrett, the starting left fielder for Iowa, batting .355. Looking for his first hit of the weekend. First pitch, slider, high. Narrett second on the team with 5 doubles. 1 ball, no strikes with 2 outs. Runners at first and second for Iowa. Segura with a long pause. The pitch. Narrett committed. He went through the zone. Strike 1. Ball and a strike. The pitch. Narrett swings over the top of the slider. 1-2. Talked with Coach Heller earlier today. He said when you get opportunities against a team like Oregon State, got to capitalize. Now need a 2-strike, 2-out hit. Schulte at first. Mitchell at second. Here's one fouled back near us. Broadcast booth straight back. We'll do it again. Leadoff single by Mitchell, followed by a single by Wolf, who was picked off first base. Then Schulte walked a couple of pitches later. 1-2, pitch to Narrett. Ground ball right to short. He'll make the throw across the diamond, and that will retire Narrett. Hawks had a chance there and let an opportunity slip away. We're through one. No score between 19th ranked Oregon State and Iowa. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The All-American Rejects. Live in concert. Saturday, August 15th, Lucas Oil Live at WinStar. Tickets on sale now at winstar.com and SeatGeek. Don't miss the All-American Rejects.
With VerboCare, help is always ready, before, during, and after your stay. We've planned for the plot twists, so support is always available. Because a great trip starts with peace of mind.
Basketball, answer your questions, and have a lot of fun along the way. The show airs weekly on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Check the full schedule at HawkeyeSports.com. I'd love to see you there. Go Hawks!
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country. All right, top of the second inning, Oregon State and Iowa on the final day of the 2026 Frisco College Baseball Classic. No score between the Beavers and the Hawkeyes. Here's Bryce Hubbard, the DH for Oregon State, stands in from the left side, and he takes a first pitch fastball inside and low. Ball one from Nick Terhar, who set the Beavers down in order in the first. 1-0 delivery. Swung on and missed. Good changeup right over the top. Iowa wearing their Sunday golds today. Iowa spelled out in black script lettering across the midsection. Black numbers on the front panel. Black numbers with white trim on the back as well, as Terhar missed just up and away, 2-1. Got the State of Iowa flag on the nameplate on the back of the jerseys. A great addition this year. 2-1 pitch, popped up foul over the Iowa dugout, third base side. Iowa wearing white pants today with gold cleats, black caps in the field with the black bill and the gold script I on the front panel. Oregon State with black tops today, gray pants. OSU spelled out in orange across the chest. And in the field, the Beavers wear black caps. Next pitch to Hubbard is just inside. That's ball four. And Iowa yesterday did not walk any Cougar hitters. It was a very well-pitched game by the Hawkeyes. Terhar walks Hubbard to start the second. Short lead at first. Here's A.J. Singer, the second baseman. He's a fine defensive player. Senior started all 10 games now for the Beavers, batting .167, 6 hits, 36 at bats. Terhar trying to get back in the strike zone here, and he's missed wildly twice. Singer tied with the team lead, 4 walks drawn. So a disciplined hitter. 2 balls, no strikes. Terhar set. Takes his time. The pitch. There's a strike at the knees. Flip the calendar over to March, and right off the bat, very tough opponent for Iowa today. We'll finish March with UCLA at Banks. UCLA number 1 in most polls, number 2 in others. The Bruins run-ruled previously unbeaten Texas A&M yesterday. We'll get a look at them in Iowa City at the end of the month. Today it's 19th ranked Oregon State. As Terhar struggling to find the strike zone in the second inning. Three balls and a strike on Singer. Nick ready, the pitch. Line drive right to Gable Mitchell at second. He makes the catch. Hubbard back to the bag at first. 1 down for the Beavers. And Adam Haight coming up. Well struck on a good pitch from Terhar that was maybe below the zone. Singer got a good barrel on it. And hit it right to Gable. Iowa's middle infield is pinched, so good job by Mitchell to be in the right spot. Another right-handed hitter in the box for Oregon State. Terhar missed with the slider. Yesterday, Iowa did a great job getting ahead in counts. Rundy, Bleeker, Olivo, and Husak pitched yesterday for Iowa. Ball and no strikes. Terhar's pitch is hit in the air deep to left. This is trouble. Narrett on the run. He's at the track. He's at the wall, and that's a 2-run home run for Adam Haight. Fifth home run Iowa's given up this weekend, and Oregon State has the 2-0 lead in the second. Haight's second home run of the season. Terhar will look to get it restarted now against Proctor. Slider low and out. Free base hurts. The walk to start the inning comes around to score. 1 ball, no strikes on Proctor, right-handed left fielder. He swings and drives one in the air right side. Wolf giving it a look. Caleb's in foul ground. He slides, can't make the play, crashes into the wall too. And Wolf pops up. He's all right. Proctor batting .263 for the Beavers, making his 5th start of the season. One pitch is high above the letters. Nick's been a little inconsistent here to start. Not been able to hit his spots yet. Here comes the 2-1. Change up low, ball 3. $2-0 Oregon State on the 2-run home run hit moments ago by Adam Haight. 3 balls and a strike. Pitch from Terhar. Low, ball 4. It's not been a good inning for Nick. And unfortunately, he has not been very close. And Oregon State's been patient. This will draw pitching coach Wes Obermueller out of the dugout. Coach Heller talked about a short hook for Iowa's pitching today, considering everybody that's in the bullpen. Coach Obermueller not making the way out there to the mound yet. Max Burt did go out there, and now we'll see Wes. Coach headed out there. 2 walks issued by Terhar in the inning. A home run in between those walks gives the Beavers a 2-0 lead. And Iowa's got activity going in the bullpen now. Certainly unfortunate that Iowa could not score in the bottom half of the first after getting the first 2 guys on. How many times you see that, missed opportunity offensively, and then you come back the next half inning and the opponent puts up a number. So Coach Obermueller trying to steady the waters here for Nick Terhar, who will pitch to Ethan Porter now. Porter, the first baseman, stands in from the right side. 1 away for the Beavers in the second. Runner at first base. Terhar set, the pitch. Low, ball 1. Terhar's thrown a lot of change-ups. They've been close. Those have been close. His spin has not. 1-0 pitch. Fastball down, ball 2. Just can't find it right now. Oregon State not too eager to swing it. Don't blame them. Nick trying to find the strike zone here. 2 balls and no strikes. The pitch. There's a changeup at the bottom of the zone. Good pitch, 2-1. Nick battled hard for the Hawks against FAU last weekend. Going to need to do the same against Oregon State today. Next pitch, hit on the ground to third, foul. And Nick has done a nice job to get back in the count. 2-2 now. See what he chooses to throw. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Terhar set. And he'll throw it over to first. Iowa trailed Alabama early and could not come back. Hawkeyes grabbed an early lead yesterday. And then were trailing before holding off Houston. Nick laboring. He's approaching 40 pitches in the second. Full count to Porter. Trying to pick off move. I think that's a good idea. Proctor seemed like he was creeping towards going on the pitch. Just 1 out in the inning. Ground ball would do the Hawks a lot of good. Another pickoff move over to first. Wolf on the tag. He caught Proctor in the face. Caleb gives an apology. Runner was safe. He got back. Terhar back on the rubber, looking for a strikeout or ground ball. Runner goes. 3-2 is high and out, ball 4. 3 walks in the inning. Nick was so good in the first. 3 up, 3 down. But now really struggling in the second. Don't want to have to go to the bullpen this early. I know they have a quick hook in mind, but not envisioning pulling Nick out in the second inning, I wouldn't imagine. Iowa's got a right-hander getting loose. They will let him pitch to Tyler Inge. Righty-on-righty matchup. First pitch low, ball one, 93 miles an hour. And time is called, and here comes Coach Heller. Nick just could not find it in the second inning and can't let this game get away. It's 2-0 Oregon State, and Iowa makes a pitching change early. We'll introduce the new Hawkeye pitcher when we come back on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Iowa forced to make a pitching change in the second inning. We'll go to right-handed freshman Brady Ferguson. Ferguson from Omaha, Nebraska. And Brady will be making his third appearance of the season, a 6.75 ERA, 4 innings pitched for Fergie. 5 hits, 3 runs. He's walked 1, struck out 5. Opponent's batting .294 against Ferguson. And it was the plan for Iowa to go from Terhaar to Ferguson, but not this early. Nick was very good in the first. He got a ground out and 2 flyouts. But the second was not kind to him. 3 walks in the inning, and there was a home run hit after the first walk. So it is 2-0 Oregon State. And the Beavers have runners at first and second, just 1 out. So Ferguson, the new pitcher for Iowa. We'll see a fastball low 90s from Brady. Does throw a slider that's all the way down in the upper 70s, low 80s. Got a changeup as well. And we'll see Tyler Inge come up now. It'll be a 1-0 count after Terhaar could not find the strike zone to start the at-bat. Frost in at third. Oregon State leads 2-0 in the top of the second. Ferguson ready to pitch. Freshman from Omaha. First one from Brady. It's a strike. Bottom of the zone. Change up at 85. Iowa had an opportunity in the first inning offensively. Could not score. Left a couple runners on. Ball and a strike. The pitch from Ferguson. Breaking ball. Just up, I guess. 2-1. Very tight zone both ways from Andrew Fulton today. Both sides are having to work with this zone. 2-1. Tapped foul to the Iowa dugout left side. 2-2. Haven't seen the fastball yet from Brady. Plenty of change-ups. A couple change-ups and a slider. Two balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. Ferguson checks the runner at second. Now he pitches. Fly ball. Shallow right. Mitchell at second going back. Strohmeyer from right coming in. It's Mitchell, the second baseman, who makes the catch. 2 down. There was the fastball from Ferguson. And Inge got underneath it. Top of the order now for Oregon State, Jacob Galloway. Still runners at first and second for the Beavers. Galloway standing in from the left side. Ferguson deals. And here's a line drive back into the screen. 0-1. Good start from Brady to get on top. Iowa will have Olivo, Burt, and Frost due up. Bottom of the second inning. Beavers lead at 2-0. Ferguson trying to hold. 0-1 pitch. Down and in. Missed with the change, 1-1. Friday and Saturday's games rolled right along, especially yesterday. Today off to a very slow start. About 45 minutes in, we're only in the top of the second. Here's a ground ball foul past Wolf at first. And so Ferguson's got another 2-strike count of an Oregon State hitter. Galloway grounded out to Wolf to start today's game. Ferguson set from the belt. The right-hander brings it home. Swing and a miss. He went change up, rolled it off the table, and Galloway comes up empty. He strikes out. 2 runs for Oregon State on the 2-run home run from Adam Haight. Beavers lead at 2-0. Bottom of the second coming up. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hey, it's Coach Jan Jensen. Join me for Hawk Talk on the Hawkeye Radio Network weekly, live at the Watermill Kitchen and Bar at the Iowa River Landing. Check the full schedule at HawkeyeSports.com. Go Hawks!
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Hey Hawks, it's Coach Ben McCullum. Join me for Hawk Talk on the Hawkeye Radio Network, weekly at the Watermill Kitchen and Bar. Check out the full schedule at HawkeyeSports.com. Go Hawks!
Bottom of the second inning in Frisco. Oregon State leading Iowa 2-0 after a 2-run home run in the top half of the inning. And we'll see how Iowa responds. Now the Hawkeyes had traffic in the first with a couple of hits and a walk, but a strikeout and a ground out ended any threat. Segura threw 27 pitches in the first inning, so Iowa really grinded him out. Unfortunately could not score, and Coach Sutherland said this on Saturday morning. He said, I'm all for grinding pitchers out and getting runners on, but we got to score. Got to score. And he was pleased with the at-bats against Alabama. Iowa only scored 2 runs in that game, and he told the guys about it on Saturday morning. He said, hey, those were great at-bats. You know, we had a lot of atom balls, hit it right to defenders, barreled up a lot of balls. But that's all fine and great, but we got to score. That's what the message was to from Coach Sutherland to his hitters on Saturday morning before yesterday's game against Houston. Well, Iowa scored plenty against the Cougars yesterday afternoon to pick up the win. Here's Kyle Olivo leading off the second inning for Iowa. The Hawks down 2-0. Kyle taps it foul. He's quickly down 0-2 after a couple of foul balls. Olivo, the freshman two-way, 3 of 7 on the season. right-handed hitter. Pitched well for Iowa yesterday to help the Hawks win. 0-2. Swing and a miss. High heater from Segura. Olivo couldn't catch up to it. And here comes Max Burt. Second strikeout of the day for Segura. Burt getting his first look at the Oregon State starter. They've got a major shift to the pull side for Burt, the right-handed hitter, who fouled one off his own foot in the box. Burt stands in from the right side, batting .421 for the Hawkeyes so far this season. 8 of 19, has drawn 5 walks, does not have an extra base hit, as all 8 of his hits are singles. 3 infielders to the left of second base to defend Burt. 0-1. Max takes right down the middle. Iowa seeking a winning weekend for the 3rd consecutive week. Trailing currently 2-0 to Oregon State, bottom of the 2nd. Next pitch to Burt, he swings and misses. These are just fastballs at the top of the zone. Iowa not drawing contact. And Jackson Frost is up now. And after Segura threw 27 pitches in the first inning, he's only thrown 6 in the second. Oregon State keeps the shift on against Jackson Frost, and Segura deals a strike at 95. He's been living there with the fastball. No balls and a strike on Frost, right-handed third baseman. The pitch. Jackson hits off his foot and to third. Foul ball. Segura looking to strike out the side in the minimum. No balls and 2 strikes on Frost. He winds and fires. Way outside. Missed wildly, ball 1. A lot of room to the left of center for Jackson. Can elevate one to that gap. 1-2 pitch to Frost. Here it is. That's down and away. 2-2. Segura not able to seal it yet. 2-0 Oregon State. Bottom 2. Game is being played at a snail's pace. We're about an hour in. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch to Jackson. Ground ball off the end of the bat. Segura's got it. The pitcher flips it to Porter, who's covering, and Iowa goes down in order in the second. 2-0 Oregon State. Will bring you the third after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Mazda?
Once you discover the Mazda CX-30,
Mazda?
it doesn't take long to get it. With standard all-wheel drive plus an available turbo engine, it feels like it was designed just for you. It will have you saying,
Mazda.
The Mazda CX-30. It's made to move you.
Every Mazda SUV offers you an elevated driving experience and refined performance. Discover it at Denton Mazda.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first, we lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Iowa trails Oregon State in the third inning, 2-0. Talt, Vance, and Hubbard, 2-3-4 up for the Beavers. They'll face Brady Ferguson, who is now into the game to pitch for Iowa. He got the last 2 outs of the second in relief of Nick Terhar. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Ferguson will pitch to Easton Talt to begin the third. Talt flied out to left in his first plate appearance. Iowa down 2-0. Got beat by Alabama 12-2 on Friday. Bounced back nicely and beat Houston yesterday 6-4. Music still playing a little bit long in-house. And now we're ready for play. Managed to turn the scoreboard off at the same time they cut the music too. Ferguson ready. The pitch to Talt. That's a strike inside part of the plate. Iowa plays Loris next week, Tuesday at 4 o'clock. 3-game set with Lindenwood. After that, first road Big Ten series looming. March 13th, open things up at Penn State. 3-game set with the Nittany Lions, then at UIC and at Michigan State. So very road heavy, true road games coming up middle of March for Iowa. 2-0 Oregon State, top of the third. 1-1 pitch. Talt skies to left. That's foul. Over to the seats. After this, Oregon State will head home, and they'll play at Oregon on Tuesday. 0-2. 2-2 now, actually. The Beavers started the season in Arizona in surprise. And Round Rock last weekend where they went 1-2, beating Baylor, losing to Southern Miss and Purdue. Talt swings and misses. Ferguson struck him out. Changeup low and in. And Talt was fooled by it. Beavers won a pitcher's duel on Friday here, 2-1. Houston had the bases loaded with 1 out, could not score, just like yesterday for the Cougars against the Hawkeyes. Late last night, Alabama over Oregon State 8-7. Cooper Vance is up. He flied out to left. Ferguson deals. Change up low. Bases are clear, 1 away. Next pitch from Ferguson, fouled back. The conclusion of this game, we'll hang around the ballpark for a little bit, then head to the airport later. We've got a late flight back to the great state of Iowa. Hope to be home by midnight. We'll see. 3 straight weeks on the road for Iowa with tough travel. That's how it goes, being a northern school and starting the season the second weekend in February. Come home for a weekend and then right back to it. With 8 straight road games. 2 balls and a strike. The pitch from Ferguson. Outside. Snapped the mid at 95, but away from the right-handed hitting Vance. Oregon State, they do not chase. Counts 3-1. Brady's next pitch. Low, ball 4. For as good as Iowa was yesterday in the free base category, it's rearing its ugly head here today. 4 walks already by Hawkeye pitching. And here comes Hubbard. He walked and scored back in the second when Oregon State hit a home run. Hubbard, stocky left-handed hitter. First pitch from Ferguson. Swing and a miss. He buried him off speed low and in. Hubbard trying to pull that to the right field line. Short lead at first from Vance. Ferguson's 0-1. Outside, missed with the fastball. Next pitch from Ferguson, right by Hubbard. He was late on 88. Looks like he couldn't decide if he wanted to offer at it. It was going to be a strike had he not swung and missed. One ball and 2 strikes now with 1 out, runner at first. Brady's got it. The pitch. Just low with the slider. Good looking pitch from Ferguson. Still a short strikes. Ferguson set the pitch. Line drive over Wolf's head and into right. Vance around second, heading for third as Strohmeyer picks it up and gets it in. First and third for the Beavers with 1 out. Thought that was a good pitch from Ferguson. Slider in, but it was right into the barrel of the bat for Hubbard. Caught too much of the plate. And A.J. Singer is up. Singer lined out to Mitchell. His first at bat. He shows a bunt, bunts at first base side. Wolf picks it up and he tags. No, he missed the tag at first. And Vance comes down to score. Immediately, Caleb goes to the headset for a review. The run will score no matter what. It is 3-0 Oregon State, but Wolf thinks that he tagged out Singer as he was running by. Umpires coming together in front of the mound. Perfectly executed bunt by A.J. Singer. Pushed it to the first base side. And now the umpires will review. Head over to the first base dugout and check things out there. Regardless of call on the field, it will be 3-0 Oregon State. Just depends on if there's a runner at second and 2 outs, or runners at first and second and just 1 out. This scoreboard update is brought to you by Community Choice Credit Union. Does your bank treat you right? Tell them no bank you and become an unbanker at Community Choice. Few games underway across the Big Ten. Troy and Rutgers playing in Greenville, North Carolina, tied at 1 in the 9th. Troy scored in the first. Rutgers just scored in the bottom of the 8th. That game moving along quickly. Illinois all over Albany, 4-0. That's early. And Northwestern leads 4th-ranked Georgia Tech 4-2 in the 3rd. Penn State in trouble again against Indiana State, risking being swept by the Sycamores in the Bahamas. It's 4-0 Indiana State, top of the 3rd. Later on today, Purdue and Marist. Marist still winless after Purdue beat them yesterday. Maryland and Wagner at 1 o'clock today. Wagner also without a win this year. Rubber match of the series between Auburn and Nebraska at 2 o'clock today. Umpires, they've come up with their call after review. Runner is out at first. Singer was tagged by Wolf. And so 2 down. For Adam Haight, who has the big fly in today's game. Other games across the Big Ten, James Madison and Michigan State. Ranked matchup, 22nd ranked Vanderbilt against number 24 Oregon. That'll be a good one. 3 o'clock today in Vegas. Haight is up with the runner at second. He bunts, third base side. Frost was in a different zip code. He's going to have to hurry. No throw. Boy, I tell you, Oregon State just bunting us to death right now. Perfect execution on back-to-back bunts. First from Singer, and now from Haight. 3-0 Beavers, and they're threatening with 2 outs. Josh Proctor, the left fielder, is up. Iowa walked him in the 2nd. Indiana plays Western Kentucky later on. Minnesota looking to sweep Kansas. Ferguson's fastball way outside to Proctor. 3-0 Beavers, top of the 3rd. There are 2 outs. Ohio State and Texas down in Houston. It's a great football matchup. Not a great baseball matchup. Texas ranked 3rd and 10-0. Ohio State unranked and 5-4. Top 5 matchup in Arlington, just across town. UCLA and Mississippi State. That ought to be a doozy. 1-0 pitch from Ferguson. Slider low and away. Michigan plays at San Diego. USC and Cal Poly later on. And Washington, 1-9 on the year, will play San Diego State. Iowa's in some trouble early, down 3-0 to Oregon State. 2-0 pitch in the dirt for ball 3. Iowa pitched very well yesterday, not having a good time early in today's game. 4 walks issued by Iowa pitching. Couple of hits in this inning for Oregon State, mixed in a walk as well. The Beavers have pushed a run across. 3-0 is the count. Expanded zone, called a strike there on Proctor. Ferguson trying to work all the way back. Here comes the 3-1. Swing and a miss, 3-2. High heater, and Proctor chased. Runner from first will be going on the full count pitch from Ferguson. He pauses and pitches. Strike 3 called. Bottom of the zone with the slider. It was a beauty from Brady. Came in the front door, knee buckler. And Ferguson gets the big strikeout. Only 1 run for Oregon State. They do extend the lead. 3-0 Beavers. We're back for the bottom of the 3rd after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just needs someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
We love it when the Hawkeyes do their thing, because if there's anyone who can appreciate building a legacy, it's John Deere. We've been growing our team since 1837, recruiting the best thinkers, doers, and makers to craft innovations that outpace the competition. Because whether it's cultivating the earth with a tractor or reshaping it with a 40-ton excavator, the machines we build are building America. Nothing runs like a Deere.
John Leo with you from Frisco, Texas. Final game of the weekend for the Hawkeyes. A 1-1 record so far. A loss to Alabama on Friday. A win over Houston yesterday. And Iowa in a bit of trouble. Bottom of the third against Oregon State. 3-0 Beavers. It'll be Ziegler, Mitchell, and Wolf coming to the plate for Iowa. Pressure in the first inning with a couple runners getting on base, but nothing in the second. Iowa went down in order against Eric Segura, the starting pitcher for Oregon State. Here comes Jay-Z. Ziegler starting in center field for Iowa this weekend, filling in for the injured Miles Risley. Jay-Z was good yesterday with a couple of hits. You get him on base, he can fly. A lot of speed here from Iowa's center fielder. Segura winds and fires, and Ziegler bunts right to the catcher, who picked it up fair, threw it to first in time. That was a risky play by Galloway. The ball bounced twice on the white line. He was not going to wait to see if it would go foul. I like the idea from Ziegler, but it was a better play from Galloway. Oregon State burned us with a couple bunts in the third inning, and Iowa tried to get one back, but too good from Oregon State. We're at beautiful Riders Field in Frisco. AA affiliate of the Texas Rangers, the Frisco Rough Riders. Plenty of sweet seating here behind and above the general admission grandstand below us. They go from foul pole to foul pole. Count is 1-0 on Gable Mitchell. He singled to extend his hitting an on-base streak earlier today up to 13 now. Ball and a strike, Segura ready. He winds and brings home the 1-1. Gable hits in the air deep to right field. Right fielder on the run in the gap. He dives, not catch, and Gable's going to have a double. He coasts into second base. Mitchell cranked that into the right center gap. It was a good effort from Haight. He's a little bit banged up, still doubled over in the outfield. I thought he was going to get there, and he almost did. And full extension dive. He hit the ground hard. Middle from Segura, and Gable gave it a ride. That brings up Caleb Wolf. He singled in the first, but was picked off the base. Good move by Segura. Caleb takes a rip at the first one that he sees and fouls it back. Iowa down 3-0, bottom of the third. Each team with 3 hits. Oregon State's got a loud one, though. 2-run home run. Came in the second. Counts 0-1 on Wolf. The pitch. Line drive, base hit in left field. Mitchell around third. He's got to pump the brakes and stop there. Proctor got the ball in quickly. And Coach Pearson threw up the stop sign, and it was the right call. First and third now for Iowa and one out. Another hit for Wolf, who in the last 2 games is a combined 6 for 6. So just like the first inning, Iowa's got a couple runners on. Be the 5th at bat for Iowa with runners on base. 2 of 4. 3-0 Oregon State, bottom of the third. Iowa trying to get a run on the board, get back in it. Wolf, the runner at first, try to pick him off again. He's back. I'm sure his senses are heightened, and he is fully aware. He got picked off. He was just taking his lead off the bag, and he was not looking at the pitcher. Here's Cooper Schulte, another move to first. It's a good move. They like trying to pick off Caleb. Wolf has gotten back a couple times now. He's got still a pretty good lead there at first. And they'll throw it over again. Fake it to first, throw to third, safe. Holy smokes. Very deceptive. Abel was back. Segura stepped towards first and then whipped around right away to throw it to third. Oregon State very tricky, very good though. It's what makes them good. Still waiting on the first pitch to Schulte. Here it is. Cooper golfed it foul over to the right. One thing we appreciated about Oregon State last year, and certainly coming into this year as well, they do play the game the right way. They play baseball the way it's meant to be played. Play it straight up. There's a lot of respect between Coach Heller and Coach Canham. 0-1 pitch to Schulte, hit on the ground to second, scooped up there, flipped to second for one, over to first, double play. 4-6-3. And Iowa threatened but held off the scoreboard. We're through 3. Oregon State holds on to the 3-0 lead. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi. Sorry, did I startle you? When you're used to hearing a certain type of commercial, something like this can, well, take you by surprise. That's kind of how it is with the Lexus RX, a vehicle that has continued to defy expectations for over 25 years. Full of its kind, to the first hybrid luxury vehicle, to the only plug-in hybrid worthy of the RX name. We understand you want more than the everyday SUV. It isn't being understood and experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Breakfast burritos for the morning brainstorm. Easy Cater. Paninis for the lunch and learn. Easy Cater. Barbecue for the clients from Boston. Easy Cater. Brownie boxes and mini bundt cakes for Brenda's workiversary. Easy Cater. One simple platform to feed any size group with food they love from favorite restaurants, plus tools to help you meet dietary needs and stay on budget. Easy Cater. All the food for your workplace, all in one place. Start an order at easycater.com.
Bells and dingers.
Top of the 4th inning in Frisco, 8-9-1 coming up for the Beavers. Oregon State leads it 3-0. Hawkeyes playing okay right now. Have had opportunities to score, but nothing to show for it yet. Defense has been clean. Pitching, a few too many free bases. Iowa has walked 4 Oregon State hitters and struck out 3. 2 of the walks have come around to score. Brady Ferguson pitching for Iowa. He relieved Nick Terhar, who only lasted an inning and a third. Iowa's starting pitching this weekend has combined for 6 innings. Tyler Guerin on Friday night went 2 2/3. Logan Rundy, coming back from injury, went 2 innings yesterday, and Nick Terhar, an inning and a third today. Not really part of a plan that we want to stick to. Ferguson pitching to Porter, and he's 2-0. Porter walked back in the second. Here's the pitch. inside and low. 3 balls and no strikes. And so right away, Oregon State in the driver's seat to start the 4th inning, and Ferguson missed wildly up and in. 5th walk of the game for Oregon State. This has been different than yesterday. Iowa struck out Houston 12 times and walked no Cougars, hit a couple guys, but that was it. Iowa down 3-0 in the 4th, out hitting Oregon State 4-3, but just as I mentioned, too many free bases so far from the pitching staff. Bottom of the order, Tyler Inge is up. He's showing the bunt. Ferguson will throw it over to first, and even that was wide of Wolf at the bag. Brady's got to settle in here and just get it across the dish. We saw it yesterday. Iowa threw a lot of strikes. Had a really good defense out there. Let him hit it. And Inge trying to give himself up on the bunt, and Ferguson overthrew the fastball. Early show of the bunt. Inge leaning forward. He bunts it foul firmly to Wolf. It got to Caleb on 3 bounces. Corners pinching in now for Iowa as this is swung on and popped up. Schulte over from short. He is at second base where Gable typically plays, and he makes the catch there. So with Wolf and Frost coming in, Mitchell going to first base to cover the bag, it was Schulte that sprinted over to the right of second to make the catch. It's a big first out of Inge, who was for a while trying to give himself up on a bunt, then decided to swing away, and he popped up to the infield. We'll flip it to the top for Galloway. 0 for 2 this afternoon. First pitch, strike from Brady. Inner third, good start from Ferguson. Work ahead. Nothing in one on Galloway. The pitch. He bunts right back to Ferguson. Brady picks it up, makes a good throw to first for the out. PFP, pitcher fielding practice, works for Ferguson. And he retires Galloway, 2 down. Remember, we played Washington State down in Texas last year, around this time of year. I believe it was week 3. They didn't have much power, but they just bunted Iowa to death. Oregon State very effective with their bunting so far today. A couple of bunt singles, but that time Galloway pushed it right back to Ferguson. Here comes Easton Talt, 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Runner at second and 2 outs for the Beavers in the 4th. Oregon State leads at 3-0. Iowa trying to hold. Ferguson checks the runner at second, who's dancing around. Next pitch, low and in, got away from Burt. Max pops up, throws to third late. Wild pitch, credited to Ferguson. Talt's in a good spot. 2 balls, no strikes. There are 2 outs. Ferguson trying to get him and hold the score here. The 3-0 pitch. Inside. He's just about hit him twice now. And it's 3-0. 3-0 pitch. Talt swings and drives it deep to center. Jay-Z on his horse. Ziegler running track. He dives. He couldn't bring it in. Talt around second. He's headed for third. He's there. Run scores. It's 4-0 Oregon State. On a 3-0 pitch, Talt crushed it to center all the way to the track, and Ziegler is devastated that he couldn't make that catch. Full extension, he laid out on the dive. He got his glove on it, but the ball trickled out. And Talt winds up with a triple and drives in a run. 4-0 Oregon State. That's going to do it for Brady Ferguson. Coach Heller going to come take the ball from him. And a new pitcher coming in for Iowa. We will introduce him after this pitching change break on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
We love it when the Hawkeyes do their thing, because if there's anyone who can appreciate building a legacy, it's John Deere. We've been growing our team since 1837, recruiting the best thinkers, doers, and makers to craft innovations that outpace the competition. Because whether it's cultivating the earth with a tractor or reshaping it with a 40-ton excavator, the machines we build are building America. Nothing runs like a Deere.
Iowa goes to the bullpen in the 4th inning. Try to slow things down here. The Beavers lead it 4-0. Iowa will go with Maddox Freeze, right-handed junior from Norway. Stands at 6 feet tall. Freeze coming in to pitch for Iowa. He's been great out of the bullpen, making his 3rd appearance today. 2.16 ERA, an 0-1 record. 8 in the 3rd innings pitched, 8 hits allowed, 2 runs, 2 walks. He has 8 strikeouts. Freeze last pitched against FAU in the Sunday game. A game that Iowa lost to the Owls. Looking for the sweep there. Freeze came in. He pitched 4 2/3. 5 hits, 1 run, 1 walk. 5 strikeouts, gave up a home run. That was the difference in that game. And Iowa a bit ahead of schedule now with their 3rd pitcher into the game in the 4th inning. 4-0 Oregon State. They've got a runner at 3rd with 2 outs. Really need to go back to that play by Ziegler in center. He had a long run. He tracked it down, dove away from the field of play towards the wall. And lost it at the very last minute. Very last second on his way to the ground. The ball, I think, was jarred loose by the ground. All right, here's Cooper Vance. First pitch from Freeze, kicked up dirt, ball 1. So an RBI triple for Talt, who was green light on 3-0. And the Beavers have scored in 3 straight innings now. 4-0 Oregon State. Vance walked and scored in the 3rd. He takes outside, ball 2. Two-0 pitch, outside, ball 3. Cloudy day in Texas. Not what we've been used to the past few days. 3 balls, no strikes. Pitch from Freeze. Got a called strike. 3-1. Iowa back at home on Tuesday against Loras, then Lindenwood from the Ohio Valley. Good team, good program. They'll come ready to go. Iowa City over the weekend. 3-1's the count. Freeze delivers and gets a swing and a miss. Iowa's offense will need to pick it up. Strohmeyer, Narrett, and Olivo due up in the fourth. Bottom half of it coming up. But Iowa down 4-0 as it stands right now. Runner at third and 2 outs. Count is full. Freeze comes set. The right-hander delivers. And this is hit in the air to left. Narrett back a few steps. Joey's got it for the third out. Another run across for the Beavers. It's 4-0 Oregon State. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks. Plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
Bottom of the fourth inning in Frisco. Kellen Strohmeyer, Joey Narrett, and Kyle Olivo will come up to face Eric Segura. Oregon State 4, Iowa nothing. Iowa 1-1 on Sundays this year. Beat Northeastern on opening weekend 21-13. Lost 3-2 in a pitcher's duel where Iowa left a little bit too many runners on base rather. In a 3-2 loss to Florida Atlantic last Sunday, and Iowa trailing Oregon State 4-0 in the bottom of the fourth. We're an hour and a half into this game, and we're getting dragged through some molasses. It's been a slow game. Mid-inning pitching changes help that cause. Also, just both pitchers and hitters, everybody involved seems to just be playing it at, I guess, at a Sunday speed. Here's Strohmeyer, first pitch from Segura. It's a slider away. A bit high, too. Ball and no strikes to Strohmeyer, underway in the bottom of the fourth. Kellen ripped it back to the netting. Foul ball. Kellen 0 for 1 this afternoon. Got caught looking back in the first. One pitch from Segura. Fastball out, ball 2. See if we get a few free bases or something to generate some more base runners. Iowa's had 2 runners on in the first and the third, but no runs across yet. 2-1's the count. Pitch to Strohmeyer. High, eye level, ball 3. Strohmeyer up ahead. The 3-1 pitch to him. Kellen hits down the left field line, tailing towards the corner, and it's down for a base hit. Strohmeyer around first. He will coast to second. Leadoff double for Strohmeyer. He went opposite field. Well struck into the corner. And Kellen's got his 4th double of the season, and that could spark Iowa in the 4th. Here's Joey Narrett. Let's see what he can do. Joey also a doubles hitter for Iowa. Does not have a hit this weekend, though. Seen his batting average dip to 344. Narrett's been off to a scorching start, though, and he can turn it on any time. I'd like to see him get a base hit here. Iowa down 4-0, bottom of the fourth. First pitch to Narrett, sailed outside, ball one. State with not much activity in its bullpen down the right field line. Do have some bodies out there, but nobody throwing, nobody even stretching. And not much of a reason to think that Segura can't go another inning or two, unless Iowa beats him around here. This ball popped out of the catcher's mitt. It was high and away. Galloway's frustrated as Strohmeyer takes an extra 90. Kellen's at third now. We'll take it. It's a free base. Two balls and no strikes on Narrett. Segura has been a bit off in this inning. Next pitch. Joey takes downstairs. He got away from the catcher again. Here comes Strohmeyer. Iowa on the board. On the wild pitch from Segura, Strohmeyer touches home. Oregon State leads it 4-1. Sure. Back-to-back wild pitches from Segura. And that's how Iowa scores. Leadoff double from Strohmeyer led to it. Now it's 3-0 on Narrett. Red light, Joey. Pitch from Segura. Way high and out. He's lost it. All right. A walk of Narrett. Here comes Kyle Olivo. Nobody out for Iowa in the bottom of the fourth inning. Hawkeyes are on the board, trailing 4-1. Olivo struck out. Segura did well against the bottom half of the order the first time around. First pitch to Kyle. Low and in. Whew. That's ball one. Time called by Oregon State. Mound visit from the pitching coach. Slow Sunday stroll out to the mound. Oregon State's got a right-hander who is throwing off of the mound now. Not pitching off the mound, but throwing off of it. As the pitching coach has just now got to the mound to talk with his junior right-handed starter. Iowa throughout the season has been in spots like this. They've always competed, played hard right through the finish. This is not a team that gives up when they get down. And so you can expect Iowa to keep putting good at-bats together. And keeping the pressure on Oregon State. I've had base runners in every inning but the second. Oregon State's getting a right-hander loose. Maybe I would suspect that they have a short hook on their starter as well today. Segura trying to get him through the fourth. Nobody out. Runner at first is Narrett. Count is 1-0 on Kyle Olivo. Narrett with a good lead at first. Segura pitches to Olivo. Kyle takes a strike. Low outside corner. Move that runner into scoring position. That's objective number one. Doesn't matter how you do it. Olivo could not hold up on a pitch that was up and in on his hands. Checked his swing, went through the zone. It's been a revolving door for Iowa at the DH position this year. Not necessarily in a bad way, but just that Iowa has so many good bats in the lineup. It's hard for Coach Heller to pick one. Now, on the flip side of that, nobody has taken that step to grab that spot permanently, though. 1-2 to Olivo. Kyle tapped it foul. So coach is looking for somebody, one of those really good bats, to say, hey, that DH spot's mine. Kyle Olivo getting a crack at it today. 0 for 1 with a strikeout. In a bit of trouble here, down in the count, 1-2. Nobody out runner at first. The pitch. Olivo hits in the air. Shallow center. But he tracks it well. One down for Max Burt. Burt also struck out. Segura got him in the second inning. Shift on for the Beavers. Hugging the line at third. Second baseman Singer near second base. Leaving the right side of the infield pretty wide open. Got the first baseman covering the bag. Iowa has scored in this inning to get on the board. 4-1 Oregon State. First pitch to Burt. Max hits on the ground to third. Throw to second is in time. And they'll relay it over to first, but Burt beat it out. Very close play at second, but Narrett was out. Getting a look at it on the replay. Yes, out at second. And that brings up Jackson Frost. Two outs in the Hawkeye fourth. Frost grounded out to Segura to end the second inning. And he takes a very low strike. Oregon State will have the middle of its order due up. When we get to the fifth inning, Beavers lead at 4-1. Iowa seeking a ranked victory today. Oregon State number 19 in the country. Iowa has not had a ranked win since 2023 when it beat number 1 LSU at the Round Rock Classic. 0-1. Jackson fouled off, 0-2. Now, to go along with that, not many opportunities to play ranked teams since then. Trying to pick off Oregon State this afternoon, trailing 4-1 in the fifth. Bottom of the fourth, rather. The fifth is upcoming. Next pitch. That one hit Frost. He got his hands started. Jackson hit up and in. He has not left to go to first base yet. Can't afford another injury, that's for sure. So Frost hit by the pitch. And here comes Ziegler. All right, getting a little interesting in the fourth inning now for Iowa. 2 on, 2 out for JZ. If he can find a way on and flip it to the top of the order for Mitchell, could be in business. Iowa knocking at the door again. Let's tighten this one up. Let's inch closer. First pitch to Ziegler. Fouled it back. Good cut. Miss 94 down the middle, though. Ziegler laid down a bunt down the third baseline that the catcher popped up. Galloway got it and threw it to first. Back in the third inning, Ziegler getting another crack at it an inning later. What can JZ do? The 0-1 pitch. Check swing. He fouled it to the right. Unlike the first 2 days, Iowa has not barreled up opponent pitching yet. Indecisive decisions. A little bit of chase here and again. Segura way up ahead, 0-2. First and second with 2 outs. The pitch to Ziegler. Eye level for a ball. Ziegler batting .273, 6 hits, 22 at bats, 5 runs batted in. Double and a triple. Segura checks the runner at second, the 1-2. That's off the plate outside and called strike 3. You got to be kidding me. We've had a tight zone all day, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, a slider gets called for strike 3. Ziegler caught looking, and we'll move to the 5th. Oregon State 4, Iowa 1. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Puka, Bella, I'm sure you've noticed some changes.
Who are you talking to?
I'm just practicing for when I have to tell the dogs about the twins. You know, because they'll...
Be fine in the spacious third row seat.
But the twins...
Can sleep peacefully thanks to the rear manual sunshade.
And what about the...
Extra cargo space for strollers and dog beds?
I guess you're right.
Can we go to the hospital now? The contractions are getting closer.
The 3-row Lexus TX. Because everyone should feel like the center of the universe. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. All right, we're on to the 5th inning. Iowa playing hard against Oregon State, but trailing 4-1, and the Beavers will come to the plate with the middle of their order, Hubbard, Singer, and Haight. This has been a good part of the lineup for Oregon State. Hubbard, a walk and a single. Singer drove in a run. He's on deck, and Haight is 2 for 2 with a 2-run home run. 4-1 Beavers. Iowa doing its best to hang around. They're ahead of schedule. Oregon State broke the pitching chain pretty early today. Nick Terhar only lasted an inning and a third. Having a little pitch comm issue for Maddox Freeze, who's Iowa's 3rd pitcher into the game. Brady Ferguson came in next. And he went 2 1/3. Gave up 3 hits, 2 runs. Nick Ung's making his way onto the field to trade pitch comms. At least give Maddox a new one. Like I said earlier, combined 6 innings pitched by Iowa's starters this weekend. Bullpen has fared well enough, though, as Freeze starts Hubbard with a low change that swung on and missed. Righty on lefty matchup. Next pitch from Freeze. Chopped right back up the middle. That'll beat the shift into center. Leadoff single for Hubbard, his 2nd hit of the game. Went right to the right side of second base. Gable had vacated, shifted over to the right. So Iowa was correct that Hubbard likes to pull it, but he didn't pull it that much. And Schulte was near the bag, but not close enough. Here's Singer, right-handed hitting second baseman. He stands in the box. First pitch just low and out. Freeze missed with the fastball. Very close to the same location that Segura got Ziegler on to end the fourth. 1 ball, no strikes on Singer. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Good pitch from Maddox. He's worked bottom of the zone, which has been a good place to live. Oregon State has 5 hits today. A lot of ground balls. 1-1 hit in the air foul over to the right. 2 runs for the Beavers in the second, 1 in the third, 1 in the fourth. Freeze ahead of Singer, 1-2. No signs of a bunt in this at bat. Nobody out runner at first for Oregon State. Bunt will certainly be off now at 2 strikes. The pitch from Freeze is hit high to center. Ziegler's got a beat on this one. He makes the catch. First out of the Beaver fifth. Singer flies out. And here comes Adam Haight. 2-run home run off of Nick Terhar in the second inning. Singled his last time up in the third. 4-1 Oregon State, wrapping up the weekend down here in Frisco. Stout competition start to finish for the Hawkeyes this weekend. First pitch from Freeze is a called strike. Burt helped his pitcher out there. Framed it back in the zone. Nothing in 1 is the count. Righty on righty matchup. The pitch from Freeze. Spun it away, 1-1. Iowa at 7-3 on the season. 7 wins in the month of February. Coach Heller very proud of that. Very pleased. 1-1. Another pop-up. This will stay on the infield. Mitchell calls it off immediately. And right to Gable for out number 2. Month of March for Iowa. Get a few more home games in. 4-5 in a row now. Loras on Tuesday, then 3 against Lindenwood over the weekend, and then a week from Tuesday, St. Thomas. And then we're back on the road all the way through the end of March until the last weekend when UCLA comes to town. Very tough schedule for Iowa this season. Iowa will go to USC, who is currently undefeated, as one of the best pitching staffs in the country. That comes up in April. Freeze with the dirt ball in front of Burt. And the wild pitch allows Hubbard to move up to second base. Iowa also goes to Indiana and Nebraska. 2 very difficult places to play. And the home slate consists of UCLA, Minnesota, Maryland, and Illinois. Iowa will play Purdue at Principal Park. Tickets are on sale for that series in the middle of May. HawkeyeSports.com will have you covered there to buy your tickets. Single tickets for sale, or you can buy the full series. Proctor, the batter for Oregon State. 2 balls and a strike with 2 outs. Iowa trying to hold for the first time in 4 innings. There's a strike from Freeze at the very bottom of the zone. And he's worked back to even things up at 2. Freeze leaning forward. He's got the sign. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch from Maddox. Ground ball right side, base hit. They're going to hold the runner at third. Strohmeyer gets it in. Wolf cuts it off. They've got the runner caught in a run down between first and second. Wolf trying to chase him down. He's in a pickle now. Headed back to first, and Schulte will tag him out. Too aggressive of a round from Proctor. Good throw from Strohmeyer. Great decision by Wolf to cut it off. And they got Proctor in a rundown and tagged him out on his way back to first. Freeze and the Hawkeyes hang up a 0. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. Oregon State 4, Iowa 1. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
March on over to Riverside Casino and Golf Resort March 26th for an unforgettable performance by country music star Tracy Lawrence. Get ready to hear iconic hits such as Paint Me a Birmingham and Time Marches On, as well as find out who your friends are and Texas Tornado. This is one country music experience you won't want to miss. Secure your tickets now for this must-see concert at riversidecasinoandresort.com or visit our gift shop. We'll see you there.
Bottom of the 5th inning, the top of Iowa's order coming up. Gable Mitchell, Caleb Wolf, and Cooper Schulte. 3 of Iowa's very best hitters up at the top. Will come to the plate in the 5th. Iowa down 4-1 to Oregon State. And the Beavers have a new pitcher into the game, replacing Eric Segura. Still need to track down a number on this pitcher. Don't have it yet. I believe that it's Zach Kamatz for the Beavers. Right-handed pitcher. Kamatz, a sophomore from Albuquerque. And he comes into the game to relieve Eric Segura, who went 4 innings. Kamatz is making his 4th appearance with a 19.29 ERA. In 3 appearances, he's thrown 2 1/3, given up 5 hits, 5 runs, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. Opponents are hitting him around at .417. Kamatz against Mitchell. Start the bottom of the 5th. Gable fouled it off the end of the bat. Segura went 4 innings, gave up 5 hits, 1 run, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts. Gave Oregon State a decent Sunday start. Next pitch to Gable, lined foul to the left of third. Gable 2 for 2 today. He led off the 3rd with a double. Was later stranded. No balls and 2 strikes. Kamatz, right-handed pitcher, will step off the back of the rubber, calling time, resetting the clock. Oregon State then hit with a clock violation. One-two, Mitchell hits foul. Iowa down 4-1 in the bottom of the 5th, hanging around. Let's see if the Hawkeyes can get a big inning somewhere. Gable hits one into right field. That'll drop in front of the right fielder. Another leadoff hit for Gable. He's 3 for 3 in that role. Led off the 1st with a single, led off the 3rd with a double, and now leads off the 5th with a single. 3 for 3 today. Gable stays hot. This feels a little bit like the Alabama game where Iowa was trailing for almost all of it. They were trailing the Alabama game for all of it, but we're within striking distance until the 9th. And that's when Alabama broke it open with 5 runs. But it felt like Iowa could put together a big inning and get right back in the game. This has a similar feel today. Iowa down 4-1, but hanging around. Have done a nice job to hold Oregon State at 4 and keep the damage pretty minimal. No big innings for Oregon State yet. And hopefully that continues. 2 runs in the second, 1 in the third, 1 in the fourth. Iowa scored its run in the 4th inning. 4 runs, 6 hits, 6 left on for Oregon State. 1 run, 6 hits, 5 left on for the Hawks. Mitchell, the runner at first. 1-1 pitch to Wolf. He fouled it back. Kamatz has a very quick move to the plate. I don't suspect Gable will be going anywhere. Wolf trying to move him. 2 for 2 today with a pair of singles. Kamatz taking a long time to get on the rubber. Now he's there. Next pitch. Wolf shoots right back up the middle. Base hit. Mitchell around second. He's going to head for third. Gable's got to go. Here comes the throw. It's cut off. Aggressive from Mitchell. And I think fortunately Oregon State cut that off. Runners at the corners now for Iowa and nobody out as Cooper Schulte comes to the plate. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Back-to-back singles for Iowa in the 5th. The Hawkeyes are in business. Here's Cooper Schulte. Nobody out. Runners at the corners. Iowa down by 3 in the 5th. First pitch to Cooper. Popped up. Left center field. This should be deep enough to score Gable. Center fielder Talt is underneath it. Mitchell comes home to score on the sac fly from Cooper Schulte. It's 4-2. Iowa halves the deficit. We'll take it. No advancement from Wolf. And here's Kellen Strohmeyer. Strohmeyer doubled down the left field line an inning ago. So Iowa doing a nice job against Kamatz, who's given up a few hits in the inning. Wolf the runner at first. Strohmeyer takes downstairs for ball 1. Nobody throwing in the Oregon State bullpen. Iowa down by just 2 now. Chipping away. Have scored in back-to-back innings of the Hawkeyes. Strohmeyer lays off a good pitch from Kamatz, but it missed outside. 2-0. Iowa playing Oregon State for the 4th time ever. 0-2-1 against the Beavers. Played 3 times last year. Next pitch. Strohmeyer swings and misses. Good cut. But it was a better pitch from Kamatz. Sinking fastball low and away. Oregon State is playing Kellen straight up defensively. No shift on for Strohmeyer. The pitch. Kellen hits on the ground to second. Singer dives to knock it down, pops up to his knees and throws out Strohmeyer. Remember that guy from last year. Singer is so good defensively. And he makes the really tough play look routine there. Wolf gets to second. Couldn't squeeze it by Singer, who dove to his left towards first base. And that brings up Joey Narrett. Narrett 0 for 1 with a walk today. Wolf in scoring position at second. Joey got his hand started, stopped him in time, didn't go. 4-3 feels a lot different than 4-2 in a game like this one today. We're in the bottom of the 5th. Iowa down at 2. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch. Narrett takes up and in. 2-0. Wolf with a great lead at second. The 2-0. Narrett watched a fastball stay downstairs, ball 3. Kyle Olivo on deck. He's 0 for 2 today, but would like to see him in this inning. That means that Narrett would have gotten on base. 3-0. Joe swings at it, drives it into right for a base hit, sending Wolf around third. Here's a play at the plate. Wolf is safe! Green light for Narrett on 3-0, and he brings Iowa within 1 on the RBI single to right. 92 in, 98 out for Narrett. And Singer couldn't get to that one. Third hit of the inning off of Kamatz. And Iowa trails now just 4-3. In stands Kyle Olivo. He hugs the plate in the batter's box, very close to it. Right-handed hitter. First one to Kyle, high and out. Great response by the Hawkeyes, who are now out hitting Oregon State 8-6. Trailing in the category that counts, though, 4-3. Narrett, the runner at first, with 2 outs. The 1-0 to Olivo. Slider across for a strike. Olivo trying to keep this great inning going. He takes another slider for his strike. That pitch is pretty much impossible to hit. Started below Kyle's knee and slid across and clipped the very low inside corner of the strike zone. 1-2, the pitch to Olivo. Swing and a miss. All sliders, that's what Kyle saw there. Really nicely done by Kamatz. And he strikes out Olivo, but Iowa punches back with 2 runs, and it's 4-3. Oregon State will move on to the 6th after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Early birds always rise to the occasion for summer vacation planning because early gets you closer to the action. So don't be late. Book your next vacation early on Vrbo and save over $120. Rise and shine. Average savings $141. Select homes only.
Mazda?
Once you discover the Mazda CX-5,
Mazda?
it doesn't take long to get it. With standard all-wheel drive, a premium interior, and advanced safety features, it's an SUV that gives you more at every turn. It will have you saying,
Mazda.
The Mazda CX-5. It's made to move you.
Every Mazda SUV offers you an elevated driving experience and refined performance. Discover it at Denton Mazda.
Improving resiliency and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy. Obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Eight, 9, and 1 due up for Oregon State in the 6th. Porter, Inge, Galloway. Iowa struck for 2 in the bottom of the 5th and have pulled closer now. The Hawkeyes trail 4-3. Last inning ended for Oregon State with a single, but that base runner Proctor got caught in a pickle and was tagged out. All right, here we go. Maddox Freeze pitching for the Hawkeyes. And starts ahead with a changeup that Porter swung over the top from. Nothing in 1. Freeze winds and fires. That's upstairs. Ball and a strike. Count even at 1. The pitch from Freeze, chopped to third. Frost has it on the backhand. Jackson throws a dart across for the second for the first out of the inning. Great pitch from Freeze, went up and in off speed, and Porter hit it off his handle. And Freeze was able to get the ground out to Frost. Here's Inge, bottom of the order. Right-handed arm, right-handed stick. Off speed low. One-0 deliveries across for a strike. See what Iowa chooses to do pitching-wise. This game unfolds. The 1-1 from Freeze, swung on and missed. Changeup, chased it low. Several bodies down there in Iowa's bullpen as the sun begins to shine now in Texas on this now gorgeous first day of March. Freeze went fastball low. 2-2. Finally, the sun penetrating and breaking up the clouds. It was a chilly and overcast start to the day. Now we've got some sun. 2-2 pitch from Freeze. Swing and a miss. Changeup in the dirt. Bert's going to have to send it down to first base, and he does so accurately to retire Inge. The changeup has been very good from Maddox today. And that was a dirt ball. That thing barely crossed the plate, but Inge could not pick it up out of the hand very well. And now the top of the order, Jacob Galloway. Freeze winds and fires to the left-handed hitter. Strike at the knees. Fastball. Hit his spot. 4-3 Oregon State, top of the sixth. Iowa's back in the game. Here comes the 0-1. Slider just low and in. Certainly not a bad pitch from Freeze there. Galloway with a good read on it. He knew that it would break in on him for a ball. Counts even at 1 now. Bases are clear. There are 2 outs. Pitch from Freeze. Swing and a miss. Back to the changeup. That thing's dirty, isn't it? Man. He's got Oregon State flailing and throwing their hands and doing everything but hitting it. And he keeps burying it too. I'd throw it again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We'll see what he does. Here's the pitch from Freeze. Change up low. This time Galloway laid off. Maybe it was too obvious that Maddox was going to throw it again. (4-3) Oregon State in the 6th. Iowa is right there. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch from Freeze. Line drive, base hit. This is trouble into the right field corner. Strohmeyer with a long run. It bounces off the wall. Galloway will have a 2-out double. Fastball middle from Freeze, and Galloway abused it. Just caught too much of the plate. 2-out double. And now that brings up Easton Talt. He tripled in the 4th. After Iowa scored 2 in the bottom of the 5th, a hold in the 6th is crucial. Freeze ready, the pitch. Talt takes strike 1. Fastball low and away. Good start from Maddox to get ahead. Sun shining down in Dallas, reflecting nicely off of Iowa's Sunday gold script uniforms. 0-1 is the count. Freeze checks the runner at second, now pitches. Talt takes downstairs, kicked up dirt, 1-1. Iowa has 7, 8, 9. Bert, Frost, Ziegler. Coming to the plate in the bottom of the 6th. Iowa trying to hold the Beavers scoreless in the top half of the inning. It's 4-3 Oregon State. Counts 1-1. The pitch from Freeze. Low and in. Now they're not swinging at that changeup, and the changeup has not been thrown for a strike from Maddox lately. He's been getting them to chase. Now a bit of a tricky spot. As Talt, a very good hitter, quick, fast, left-handed hitter. Plays a good center field for the Beavers. The 2-1, half swing, and he fouled it to the right. That was back to the changeup. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Freeze has the sign that he likes. With a runner at second, he's looking to get Talt. The pitch from Maddox. Grounded foul. Pulled it to the right. Maddox challenged Talt with a fastball, 89 right down the gut. Fortunate that Talt did not barrel that up. That was right down the middle. Now could be setting up the changeup. We'll see what Maddox throws. Huge spot in the game, top 6. Runner at second. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Freeze pauses. He pitches. That's blooped foul straight back. It was the changeup. That would have been a strike had Talt not offered at it. Great at bat between Freeze and Talt. Looking for Freeze to win it. Here comes the 2-2. Hit well to right. Hooking into the right field corner. That ball is just foul. Holy smokes. Not much room in the corner down there. And Talt pulled it just foul. Maddox went curveball there. And he buried it low and in, but Talt golfed at it. And he's a tough out, isn't he? We'll do it again at 2-2. The pitch from Freeze. Fouled off to the left. Just impossible to get this guy out. He does have a strikeout today. Ferguson rung him up. Talt gets into the box with a second to spare. It's 2-2. Still. Freeze not backing down. The pitch. High and away. Ball 3. Good fastball from Maddox, but just off the plate. Tried to get him to chase. Now the count's full. First base is open. The runner at second. Freeze ready. Grips it and rips it. Ground ball right back to him. Freeze has got it. Underhand to Wolf for the 3rd out. Long battle. Freeze wins it. And we'll head to the bottom of the 6th. Iowa holds. It's Oregon State 4 and Iowa 3. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
From the roar of the crowd to Carver cones, can't miss plays and heart-pounding finishes. There's something for everyone at an Iowa athletics event. Don't just hear about it or see the clip on your phone. Be part of it. Change up your routine and get your friends together for an Iowa athletics event. Make it a memorable one by visiting HawkeyeSports.com. Fire up the fight song, cue the victory polka, and experience what it means to be a Hawkeye on Iowa. And go Hawks!
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Bottom of the 6th inning, Iowa within 1. It's 4-3 Oregon State. Maddox Freeze got out of a light jam after a 2-out double. It was a great battle between Freeze and Easton Talt of Oregon State. A 10-pitch at bat that ultimately Freeze won on a comebacker right back to him, his glove side. He was ready for it. And he made the play. And so Iowa holds Oregon State in the top of the 6th. The Hawkeyes are right there. They're on the doorstep looking for their first ranked win since 2023, and one that would go a long way RPI-wise for the rest of the year. This is a big opportunity for the Hawkeyes. We'll have plenty of big games coming up, no doubt about that. It's not as dire as it used to be, with the Big Ten being one of the top conferences now with the additions of the West Coast schools. Max Burt is the pitcher, is the batter rather. Zach Kamatz is the pitcher for Oregon State. One ball and no strikes already on Burt. And there's low for ball 2. I sense that Iowa feels some blood in the water here. This is right up Coach Sutherland's territory. Let's break down this bullpen and make him throw strikes. 2-0. That's low for ball 3. Max hasn't seen anything to hit. Jackson Frost is on deck. Coach Sutherland pulls him back into the dugout for a word. Iowa down by 1, 4-3, bottom of the 6th. Have played very tough, competitive, close games with Oregon State. 3-1 to Burt. Max lines into left field for a base hit. He shot it over the shortstop, Inge's head, and Max is on with a leadoff single. Burt's first hit of the day. And here's Jackson Frost. Frost has had a tough start to the season, just 2 hits and 26 at-bats. He's working through some things. I think I like Jackson to bunt, don't you? Get a bunt down, get a runner in scoring position. Let's see if that's what the Hawkeyes do. Pickoff move to first. We'll have to wait and see. Oregon State scored the first 4 runs of this game. Iowa has inched closer with the next 3. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Nobody out, runner at first. Pitch to Frost. He shows the bunt. Pitch is outside for a ball. I'm good with it. Time called by the Oregon State catcher. Galloway will slowly jog out and talk to his pitcher. Oregon State does have a right-hander throwing. I think it's Isaac Yeager, right-handed senior. And now Iowa will call offensive timeout. Coach Heller doing a lot of the talking in this meeting of the minds. This is right up Coach Sutherland's alley. Execute the game plan here, gentlemen. Force Kamatz to get into the zone. That's what Burt did, and when Kamatz came into the strike zone, Burt barreled one up into left. Frost, the batter, a 1-0 count. He showed the bunt his last time up. He shows it again, pulls it back, pitches in the dirt. Ball 2. Jackson using great discipline. He's not forcing it. The pitches are not there. Jackson has some speed, too. If he puts this in the right spot, he could leg it out. 2 balls, no strikes. He bunts this one first base side. First baseman giving it a look. He's going to pick it up fair and then tag out Frost as Burt gets to second. So Frost gets the sack. He's out. Burt goes to second. Iowa going to go with a pinch hitter here. This is going to be Bryce Phelps. He's batting for Jalen Ziegler. Ziegler, the center fielder, will come out of the game, and that means that Phelps will enter. He's an outfielder. Assume he'll play center for Iowa. The Hawkeyes could change it around, but I think Narrett and Strohmeyer are kind of pinned in at the corners. I think Phelps will play center. Burt out there at second base. Max doesn't have a ton of speed, so it's going to have to be hit in the right spot by Bryce. First pitch to Phelps. Swung on and missed. Chased a slider. Do your 1/9 here, Bryce. Phelps, 2 of 12 on the season. The 0-1, low. Bryce was the opening day starter as the DH. Seen a few at-bats since then. Batting 167. No doubles for Oregon State down the third baseline. Pitch from Kamatz is in the dirt. 2 balls and 1 strike on Bryce Phelps. Entering the game in the 6th. The tying run, Max Burt, is at second base. Just 1 out in the inning. Righty on righty matchup. The pitch to Phelps. That's low and in, ball 3. Phelps, the grad senior from Denver, Iowa, spending his final year of eligibility as a Hawkeye. Good to have him back. The 3-1. Phelps swings over the top of ball 4. 3-2. Gable Mitchell is on deck. Just find a way on here, Bryce. Full count with 1 out. The pitch. Ball 4. Great job by Bryce Phelps. He did not chase the slider that time. And now Iowa's got runners at first and second, with 1 out, and Gable Mitchell coming to the plate. Time called by Oregon State. Pitching coach making his way to the mound. Not sure if he makes the changes or if it's the head coach. We'll see. Mitchell 3 for 3 today. And there will be a pitching change for Oregon State. That'll do it for Kamatz. New pitcher coming in for Oregon State. We'll introduce him after this pitching change break. 4-3. Beavers lead at bottom of the 6th. Iowa threatening. First and second. 1 out. Back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/everymoment to find a plan right for you.
Country sensation Carly Pierce is coming to Riverside Casino and Golf Resort Saturday, March 7th. She lit a fire with her debut album, Every Little Thing, and hasn't slowed down since, with hits like What He Didn't Do and Heels Overhead, to duets like I Hope You're Happy Now. She's sure to burn up our event center stage. Grab your tickets now at riversidecasinoandresort.com or visit our gift shop.
Bottom of the 6th inning. Iowa trailing 4-3, but threatening again, as the Hawkeyes have done all game today. They'll face a new pitcher. Zach Kamatz is out. This is Isaac Yeager. Yeager, a right-handed senior from Seattle. Transfer in from Washington. That's where that name's familiar. He was at Washington. And so he will play now for Oregon State this year. Yeager is making a team-high 6th appearance. 1.80 ERA. Got a 2-1 record, 5 innings pitched, 3 hits, 1 run, 3 walks, 4 strikeouts. Opponents batting a measly 176 against Yeager. So Iowa, I'm going to have to go back really quickly here to see if Iowa played against him last year in Seattle. Gable Mitchell is up. He'll be the first Hawkeye to see him. Left-handed hitter, right-handed pitcher. First and second with 1 out. Gable swings at the first pitch and fouled it off his toe. So Phelps pinch hit and walked. And Brett White is now into the game. He's running for Bryce. So it's going to be Brett White going to the outfield for the Hawks when we flip it over to the 7th. Iowa down by 1 right now. The 0-1 pitch to Gable. Popped up, left side, out of play. Couldn't get his barrel around on it. It's 0-2. Iowa did see Yeager in Seattle, game 2 of the series. Washington won it 3-1. The 0-2 pitch to Gable. Ground ball right side. Second baseman Singer picks it up. His only play is to first. And it gets Gable. He moved the runners. That's it, though. And it'll be up to Caleb Wolf now. Oh, huge opportunity here for Iowa. Mitchell and Wolf have teamed up for 15 hits in 2+ games here. 2.5 games. Could have used one there, but instead just moving the runners. Yeager pitched an inning and a third, had 3 strikeouts of Iowa hitters in the matchup in Seattle last year. They're going to intentionally walk Caleb Wolf to get to Cooper Schulte. And so the bases are loaded for Coop. Come on, Coop. What a spot for Schulte. Bases are loaded. Iowa down by 1. 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. First pitch to Schulte. Right down the middle for a strike. He took it at 93. Yeager stands at 6'6", 255. He's a specimen out there. 0-1. Schulte looking for his first hit of the game. The pitch. Cooper hits on the ground right to short. Played off to the side, thrown to second for the force out, and Iowa leaves the bases loaded. Had 2 on for Gable Mitchell. He grounded out. And the bases loaded for Cooper Schulte, and he grounds out. And the Hawkeyes cannot tie or take the lead. We'll go to the 7th. 4-3 Oregon State. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks. Plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 59 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare campus. Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more. All right, Iowa could not tie or take the lead in the bottom of the 6th. Few more runners left on. Iowa with 9 left on. Now Oregon State's left 7 on. The Beavers lead it 4-3 as we move to the top of the 7th inning. Maddox Freeze pitching for the Hawks. First pitch is across for a strike to Cooper Vance, 3, 4, and 5 for the Beavers. All right, defensive changes for Iowa. Brett White into the game. He's going to play right, and Strohmeyer is going to move from right to center. Here's a high fly ball, left side. Narrett on the run near the line. Joey still running over, and Narrett's got it, looking up into the sun, and he makes the catch. First out of the 7th. One out for Bryce Hubbard, whom the Hawkeyes have yet to retire today. 2 for 2, a couple singles and a walk. Freeze winds and fires. Outside. Turning into a nice and warm day in the Dallas area as the sun has come out now. Alabama and Houston will play after us. We'll stick around for a little bit, probably watch some of that game, and then head off to the airport and head back home. Count is 1-1. Freeze deals it. Lined into center. Strohmeyer is there. Kellen had to move one step over, and he makes the catch. That was firmly hit by Hubbard, but Kellen read it well off the bat. That brings up A.J. Singer. Singer has made several outstanding defensive second base for the Beavers today. Freeze starts him off with a strike with a fastball outside edge. Singer is 0 for 2. Freeze brings home the 0-1, and here's a pop fly right field. It's Brett White's ball. Brett's got it. 3 up, 3 down for Freeze and the Hawkeyes. Time to stretch things out in Frisco. Oregon State 4, Iowa 3. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get ready, Hawkeye fans. New head coach Ben McCullum and the Iowa men's basketball team are ready to hit the hardwood.
He's working hard into the corner. Catch, hits a 3. Oh, talk about catch and shoot.
Carver Hawkeye Arena is heating up. Witness the electrifying plays in person and be a part of the roaring Carver crowd. Take in all the action happening at Carver Hawkeye Arena by visiting HawkeyeSports.com on Iowa, and go Hawks.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just needs someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Bottom of the 7th inning. Iowa coming to the plate for another crack at this Oregon State Beavers baseball team. Kellen Strohmeyer will lead it off and be followed by Joey Narrett and Kyle Olivo. Isaac Yeager pitching for the Beavers. Oregon State leading 4-3. Iowa has had chances today. I hope they're not out of chances. Opportunity in the first, in the third, and most recently in the 6th. Had the bases loaded, had a couple runners on and in scoring position with less than 2 outs, but could not score, and actually got 0 out of it. where one would have tied it. It's 4-3. Yeager pitching to Strohmeyer. Kellen has a double today. Yeager pitching for the Beavers. Saw him last year at Washington. The right-hander winds and fires, and Kellen takes outside, ball 2. Iowa has not found any power this weekend. Just a couple extra base hits, no home runs. Not really the MO of the team this year. 2-0 to Strohmeyer. There's a slider that's across for a strike, 2-1. Not a ton of power for this Iowa team. And yet have one of the best batting averages in the country. So know how to swing it. Here's Strohmeyer fouling it back on a line, 2-2. Yeager's worked back to even the count. He's a close down type of pitcher. The 2-2, Strohmeyer grounds past first base coach Merrick Matthews. Jacob Craig is into the game for Oregon State. He plays first base. Count still 2-2. The pitch to Strohmeyer. Swing and a miss. A little bit off balance from Kellen. And Yeager threw the fastball by him at 95. Hawkeyes are right there, trailing by 1 in the bottom of the 7th. Maddox Freeze is pitching a gem out of the bullpen. He's held Oregon State since he came in, waiting for the bats to come around. First pitch to Joey Narrett. Slider down and away. Narrett with an RBI single his last time up. Swings over the top of the breaking ball, 1-1. Wind going out to left center now towards the massive scoreboard up on the hill. Straight away left center. The 1-1. Narrett pulls it into the Oregon State dugout. 1-2 now. Yeager has been good for the Beavers, just getting his outing started. The 1-2. Joey stays alive and got a piece of it, foul straight back. Mitch Wood is in the on-deck circle. Looks like he'll bat for Kyle Olivo in the DH spot. Iowa trying to set the table here at the middle of the order. The 1-2. Lined right to first base. Craig caught it. Narrett lines out. Here comes Mitch Wood. He'll bat for Olivo. Now Mitch Wood is a guy that could run into one and get one out of here. And you'd take any type of long ball. Man, Iowa has not found the long ball very much this season. Just 5 home runs hit through almost 11 games. Mitch, the senior from Ottumwa, sends a ground ball up the middle right to the shortstop, who's shaded over nicely, and Wood grounds out. Iowa goes down 1-2-3 in the 7th. And it's time for the 8th. 4-3 Oregon State. Back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Support is available 24/7 with VerboCare. We're here day or night, ready whenever you need help. Because a great trip starts with the right support.
Mazda? Once you discover the Mazda CX-5,
Mazda.
It doesn't take long to get it. With standard all-wheel drive, a premium interior, and advanced safety features, it's an SUV that gives you more at every turn. It will have you saying,
Mazda.
The Mazda CX-5. It's made to move you.
Every Mazda SUV offers you an elevated driving experience and refined performance. Discover it at Denton Mazda.
To life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
It's a pleasure to have you along with us this afternoon. John Leo in the broadcast booth at Riders Field in Frisco, wrapping up a great weekend down here in Texas. A peak events tournament. Always put on a good tournament for the teams that attend it. Iowa always looking forward to playing in a peak event tournament. This is the Frisco College Baseball Classic. Iowa trailing Oregon State 4-3 as we move on to the 8th. Iowa has won 2 of 3 in each of the first 2 weekends and will need a comeback victory over Oregon State today to keep that streak alive. Iowa's at home next weekend, Friday through Sunday against Lindenwood. Lindenwood, a very good program from the Ohio Valley Conference. They'll be game. They'll be ready to play. Iowa will have to bring it against Lindenwood, and we'll open up Big Ten play after that. All right, Maddox Freeze pitching for the Hawks. He's been very good out of the bullpen. Starts with a strike to Adam Haight. 2 for 3 this afternoon. He had the home run to get the scoring started in the second. 2-run shot to left. Freeze set with the 0-1. Here it comes. Change up low. 1 ball and 1 strike. This has felt like one of those games. If Iowa can keep it within 1, all right. Feels like you got a shot, 6 outs to work with. Any more than that, it does feel a little bit tough to come by multiple runs, although Iowa did score 2 in the 5th. You kind of assume that Oregon State will stick with Yeager. Maybe they'll bring in one more guy, but Yeager has been good out of the bullpen. Freeze ahead of Haight here, 1-2. Next pitch from Maddox. Tapped foul just off the end of the bat. Nick Terhar got the start for Iowa. He went an inning and a third, 1 hit, 2 runs, but he had 3 walks. It's a bit wobbly, and so Iowa went to Brady Ferguson, who came in and threw 2 and a third, 3 hits, 2 runs, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts, and it's been Maddox Freeze ever since. 3 and a third so far, 3 hits, 1 strikeout. Freeze is ahead. 1-2. Start of the 8th inning. Next pitch from Maddox. Swing and a miss. Guess what? Changeup. And he gets Haight for the first out of the 8th inning. Iowa will have an opportunity to set the table for the top of its order. Burt, Frost, and White will be due up. 7, 8, and 9. If anybody gets on, we'd see Gable Mitchell. Iowa down 4-3 in the 8th. A very well-played game today. Freeze deals a fastball outside for ball 1. Pitching got off to a bit of a slow start for Iowa with just a few too many free bases, and Oregon State made Iowa pay. Proctor, the batter, the 1-0 pitch. It's called strike, 1-1. Oregon State as a team came in to the game today hitting .246 and averaging 4 runs a game. They're at 4 right now, leading Iowa 4-3. Changeup in the dirt is swung on and missed, 1-2. Time to start talking about this Maddox Freeze changeup globally, huh? He's got Oregon State fooled. 1-2 pitch. That one's in the dirt. Went back to the change. Two balls, two strikes. Freeze deals. That was a spinner low and away. Now the count's been run full. Three-two inside. He lost him. That's the first walk issued by Freeze in 3 2/3. And we'll see Jacob Craig now. Craig, a major power hitter for Oregon State. Has a double and a home run, but he is 5 of 31. He's got 14 strikeouts. Feast or famine with Craig. Remember him last year. Towards the end of the season, his strikeout numbers were very high. First game for Oregon State that he has not started. Typically the first baseman. Timeout called by Oregon State. Looks like Oregon State might be going with a pinch runner. Yes. Try to track down a number on that runner over there at first. Nyan Hayes is the runner at first for Oregon State. Jacob Craig, the batter, powerful right-hander. Freeze ready, and he'll throw it over to first to keep Hayes around. Hayes has tried to steal a base. He was unsuccessful. 0 for 1 on the season. I don't know that he'll be stealing, but with Craig being an extra base hit guy, and he finds a gap, and Hayes could score. 4-3 Oregon State, top 8. Runner at first and 1 out. Free set, first pitch to Craig, hit in the air to center. Strohmeyer coming forward a few steps. Kellen's got it for the second out of the inning. Off speed, low and away from Craig. Beyond the reach of the powerful part of the barrel. And that'll bring up Tyler Inge, the 9-hitter. Iowa down by 1, trying to hold the Beavers. Give itself a chance with 6 outs to work with, trailing 4-3. Freeze's first pitch. It's a fastball just out. Inge is 0 for 3 today with a strikeout. Freeze got him in the 6th. Pickoff move to first. Hayes back without a problem. One ball, no strikes. Freeze delivers. And the ball is skied high in the air, right field line. That'll find the seats. Foul about 10 rows back. Alabama and Houston coming up after us. Iowa lost to Alabama on Friday. Beat Houston in a thriller yesterday. Another tight game for the Hawks today. Should have some confidence in these tight games. Beat Air Force in a close one. Beat Houston in a close one. Here's a fly ball to right. Brett White is there. Brett's got it for the third out. So the walk does not hurt the Hawkeyes, and we'll go to the bottom of the 8th. Iowa down by 1, running out of time. But Burt, Frost, and White will be due up for the black and gold when we come back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep. You're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks. Plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state. Changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org. For all things college baseball, including live games and talk shows, tune in to SiriusXM College Sports Radio, channel 84, and streaming on the SiriusXM app. All right, 4-3 is the score. Iowa trailing Oregon State. Max Burt coming to the plate, and he'll lead things off for the Hawkeyes in the 8th inning. 7, 8, 9 for the Hawks. If anybody gets on, we'll see Gable Mitchell. Let's see if Iowa can set the table for the top. First pitch to Burt. It hit him. That's a good start. And as Burt heads down to first, let's pause. 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Here comes Jackson Frost after Burt was just hit in the elbow guard by the pitch. Frost is up. Had a sac bunt his last time up. Just 2 hits on the season. What will Jackson look for here? Tying run is on base in the bottom of the 8th. First pitch to Frost. He shows the bunt. The pitch sailed high. I think I like it again. I think I like bunting again. Get runners in scoring position. At some point, the Hawkeyes are going to have to come through, right? Iowa 5 of 16, rather 4 of 14. But 2 of 8 with runners in scoring position. Frost bunts it left side. This is a good bunt. Frost hustling down the line. Throw to first. Beats him by a step. Vance made a good play. The bunt popped up into the air and had some backspin on it. But Jackson didn't have enough speed to get down the line. Burt moves to second on the sac bunt. All right, going to get a couple cracks at it now. Brett White will get the first opportunity. Brett transferred in after redshirting at Baylor. Redshirt freshman from North Liberty, played his high school ball at Solon. First pitch to Brett, good cut, swing and a miss. Pulled his head and he didn't see the ball come across the zone. Burt, the runner at second, he's the tying run. Righty on lefty matchup. The pitch to White. Swing and a miss, same pitch. Brett's early. And Coach Sutherland's going to call time here and try to break up the rhythm of Yeager in this moment. and obviously offers some words to Brett White. It's been 2 sliders low and in. How's he going to pitch you, Brett? That's what Coach Sutherland is discussing. He wants to throw the slider, this character. Sinking fastball slider mix, that's all he's got, but it's a really good slider, as Brett has found out in the first 2 pitches. 1 out, runner at second. It's the tying run, the 0-2. Brett swings and misses at the pitch in the dirt. White strikes out. And we'll see Gable Mitchell with 2 outs. The first 2 pitches that Brett saw were strikes. That one was not. He made it a strike. And now Gable gets a crack at it. He had an opportunity in the 6th to bring in some runs, but he grounded out. And Gable will, what seems like, face a new Oregon State pitcher. We've got a mound visit. Oregon State's closer is throwing in the pen. Haven't seen a call yet. There it is. Going to the bullpen. Oregon State will bring in their closer, looking for a 4-out save. New pitcher coming in. Iowa trailing Oregon State 4-3. Tying run, Max Burt at second base with 2 outs. We'll be taking a pitching change break. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
All right, Oregon State going to their closer with 2 outs in the 8th. Albert Robles on for the 5th time this year. He's got 3 saves already. 1.93 ERA, 4 2/3 innings pitched, 5 hits allowed, just 1 run. He has 9 strikeouts, no walks. Opponents are batting .278 against Robles. And Iowa, they do have an opportunity right now, and it's Gable Mitchell, arguably the best hitter on Iowa's team, coming up with a runner at second base and 2 outs. So Robles enters with traffic on the base paths. And we're in the bottom of the 8th, so Robles is going for the 4-out save. True traditional closer. Robles a right-hander. He's got long brown hair flowing out the back of his cap. Wavy brown hair. All right, Gable's got a crack at it. He's going to have a shot. Gable's 3 for 4 today. He grounded out with runners at first and second back in the 6th, and it drove him nuts. Iowa down 4-3, bottom of the 8th. Feels like this could be Iowa's last chance with a runner in scoring position against a lights-out closer. First pitch to Gable. Mitchell hits a slow roller to second. Singer's got it. He's up with it, and he throws out Mitchell. Swung at the first pitch, and it was a ball. That's really surprising out of Gable. And we'll go to the 9th. Oregon State 4, Iowa 3. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
Hey everyone, David Kahn here. It's time to play ball. The 2026 season is upon us, and the best way to get in the game is by listening to College Sports Now's official baseball podcast, Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers. Each week, we'll have exclusive interviews with players and coaches that take you inside the locker room as we unpack the top stories of teams all across the country. We're delivering our best fastball, so step into the batter's box and tee us up. Available wherever you podcast on the College Sports Now feed or on YouTube. Just search Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers.
Top of the 9th inning in Frisco, last inning of baseball. Unless we go extras, it is currently 4-3 Oregon State. Maddox Freeze back to the mound. He'll take on the top of the Beaver order, the toughest part of it too. And really need a hold here now. Freeze has been pitching since the 4th inning. And it'll be Galloway, Talton, Vance. Four runs, 7 hits, 8 left on for the Beavers. 3 runs, 9 hits, 10 left on for the Hawks. Just have not been able to get that clutch hit today. Have set the table, but have not been able to eat. Freeze deals a ball outside to Galloway. Iowa's got Joe Husak up, and I think he's ready if Maddox runs into any trouble. Got to have a hold here. 1-0 pitch. That's down. It's a tough ask for Maddox. He's thrown 4 1/3, given up 3 hits, 2 strikeouts, and 1 walk. 2-0 pitch from Freeze. Hit well to right. White on the run over near the line. Brett caught it. Wow, the sun was playing with him big time. But Brett tracked it pretty well, and he made the play. One away for Easton Talt. Talt has an RBI triple today. Ground out, fly out, and strikeout to go along with it. Freeze deals the first pitch to him for a called strike. Low outside corner at 88. Maddox still pumping it in there, upper 80s. Counts 0-1. Next pitch, change up low. Ball and a strike on Talt, who's moved over to right field now for Oregon State. Next pitch from Maddox. Fouled back. Freeze and Talt had an outstanding battle. In the 6th, Freeze won that one. 1-2 from Maddox. Blooped foul over to the left. Maybe we'll do it again. It was a 10-pitch at bat. And Talt gave in and sent a comebacker to Maddox. That ended the 6th inning. Talt now getting back in the box. Counts 1-2. The delivery from Freeze. Drifted away. 2-2. Talt takes his time getting in the box. Freeze is ready, the 2-2. Ground ball right side and foul. Past a diving Wolf at first. He dove into the umpire. That was just to the right of first base. In 40 at-bats, Talt only has 6 strikeouts. That just goes to show he is nearly impossible to strike out. Freeze is ready. Here comes the 2-2 out of the windup. Just low and out with the fastball. Really good spot from Freeze, but Talt had good discipline, and he laid off. The count's full. Freeze winds and fires, and this is lifted high and deep to right center field. Strohmeyer and White come together. Strohmeyer has to slide to catch it. Looking into the sun, and Kellen is able to make that play. That was dicey. I think he wanted Brett to catch that because Kellen was having to run and look into the sun, and Brett was running away from the sun. But either way, really nice play by Strohmeyer to save extra bases and record the second out. And here's Cooper Vance. Righty on righty matchup. First pitch strike from Freeze. Here's one hit well to center. Strohmeyer back a few steps. Kellen's got it for the third out. Tip your cap for Maddox Freeze. What a job out of the bullpen. Freeze goes 5+ scoreless, and he kept Iowa in the game. The Hawkeyes have a chance to tie or win it now in the 9th. Bottom half coming up. Oregon State 4, Iowa 3. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just needs someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Bottom of the 9th inning, last chance for the Hawkeyes. It is Oregon State 4, Iowa 3. And it'll be 2-3-4. Wolf, Schulte, Strohmeyer. Try to keep this game going or win it in the 9th. Freeze kept Iowa in the game. He went 5 innings, 3 hits, no runs. 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. Maddox was stellar. And a shame it would be if he's on the wrong side of it today. But as it stands right now, Iowa's got some work to do. As Wolf is in the box, first pitch, that bounced in front of the plate for ball 1. Oregon State's closer, Robles, is in. He got the last out of the 8th. He got Gable to ground out. 1 ball, no strikes. Robles ready. The pitch to Wolf. Caleb swings over the top. And it's 1-1. Robles has an over-the-top delivery, very similar looking to Justin Hackett. Throws a splitter, so it all looks the same. Fastball and splitter, one just rolls off the table. 1-1 to Wolf. That's low, 2-1. Not a lot of spin or cut action on the fastball, but when he does throw it, it's not the best. Doesn't have a ton of command, but very good pitcher for Oregon State with the fastball and the splitter. 2-1 is the count on Wolf. The pitch inside, just about hit him. It's 3-1. Caleb did not get out of the way of it, and if he would have leaned in, that would have been trouble. 3-1. Iowa down to Oregon State 4-3. Very competitive game. Great game on a Sunday. 3 balls and a strike. The pitch to Wolf. Caleb sends right back up the middle, through into center field for a base hit. The tying run is aboard. And Wolf is 4 for 4 again. Back-to-back games that Caleb has gone 4 for 4. We'll see Cooper Schulte now. Schulte hitless today, but he's done a nice job moving runners. First pitch to Coop. Swing and a miss over the top of the slider that was low. Scouting report says the slider will not be in there for a strike. It wasn't. Cooper made it a strike by swinging at it. Time is called by Iowa. We're going to have a pinch runner here. We'll see Miles Risley come out of the dugout. Risley with a finger injury. And he's got that right hand taped up into a club. Talked to him earlier this week outside of Carver heading into work. And Miles told me, well, he might be able to run this weekend. Well, what a spot here for Riz. He will run for Caleb Wolf. Wolf singled to start the 9th. Iowa down by 1. So Risley now the runner at first. And he's the tying run. Interesting to see what Iowa does now. Does Iowa bunt? Or do they let Schulte swing it? Sack fly for Schulte today. Risley with a huge lead at first. Robles set. He'll throw it over to first again. Close play. Miles is back. Schulte can run into one. Wind blowing over to left. No balls in the strike. The pitch to Schulte. Cooper fouled it back. Good cut. He was trying to end the game there. High fastball. He barrels it up. Maybe a different story than a foul ball. But instead, nothing in 2. Leadoff single for Caleb Wolf. He's been replaced by Miles Risley running at first base. Count is 0-2. Robles, the closer for Oregon State. He pitches to Schulte. Low. Touch inside, too. Good-looking pitch. Fastball. Third baseman Vance, he is almost straddling the third baseline. He is right up against it. No doubles down the line. Counts 2-2. Long pause from Robles. Risley takes off. The pitch is swung on and missed. Throw to second. Risley is there safely. Schulte strikes out. He's out number 1. Okay, it's basically like a bunt, right? He didn't get in the way of the catcher either. Unfortunately for Coop, he chased ball 3. The pitch was way inside, but if that helped cover Risley to get to second, so be it. Runner in scoring position now. It's the tying run, and Kellen Strohmeyer's up. Strohmeyer has a double today. Risley with a huge lead at second, 1 out. The pitch to Kellen. Out in front. That was the splitter. Iowa has had opportunities all day, 2 of 10 with runners in scoring position. They were very good yesterday in these spots, leaving a little to be desired this afternoon. The 0-1 to Strohmeyer. Swing and a miss over the top. There was some spin there. He threw it down and in. Hang in there, Kellen. Come on. Iowa is out hitting Oregon State 10-7, but there's been no scoring in this game since the 5th. 0-2 to Strohmeyer. Check swing. He did not go. 1-2. Good pitch. Almost clipped the bottom of the zone. Kellen stays alive. The 1-ball, 2-strike pitch is hit in the air down the left field line and angling towards the Iowa bullpen. Foul. Robles has the fastball and the splitter. He's thrown the slider just a bit, too. Kellen's got to be ready for anything. Here's the 1-2. Check swing. Kellen went. They sent it down to third on the appeal. Strohmeyer strikes out. Pitch was in the dirt. Splitter low and away, and Kellen didn't read it right. And so here comes Joey Narrett. Last chance for the Hawks. Robles back-to-back strikeouts. 2 outs for Narrett. He's got an RBI single today. Risley with speed at second. First pitch to Narrett. Grounded foul. He pulled it. Iowa down 4-3, bottom 9. We've held this score since the bottom of the 5th. Oregon State scored the first 4. Iowa has scored the last 3, but we've been stuck here since the 5th inning. Last chance now for Iowa. 2 outs for Narrett. No balls and a strike. The pitch. Joey takes a strike. Fastball outer third at 93. And Iowa's down to its final strike. Come on, Joe. Oregon State fans rise up over to the right. Risley the tying run at second. Narrett trying to bring him in. Here's the 0-2. Ground ball to first. Craig's got it, and he will win the race to the bag. And Oregon State wins it 4-3. Well-played game. Oregon State takes it. And the Hawkeyes could not get a clutch hit late. Had several opportunities. And Oregon State holds off the Hawkeyes 4-3. Iowa falls to 7-4 on the season. Another well-played game against these Oregon State Beavers, but cannot take them down. All right, we'll be back after this with post-game coverage. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks. Plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
Oregon State knocks off Iowa today 4-3. And this one hurt. This was a very competitive, well-played game by both teams. And the Beavers pull it out 4-3 over Iowa. It's tough because Iowa had chances. I mean, you think to the 6th inning, you think in the 8th there, and then in the 9th getting runners in scoring position with less than 2 outs, but could not tie the game. Not even asking for a big inning, but just, one base hit maybe to tie it up. But Oregon State, too good. They've got really good pitching, and they took care of the Hawkeyes late, racking up a few strikeouts, especially in key spots. Honestly, a lot to be proud of for Iowa this weekend. To come down to this tournament, didn't start off on a good note against Alabama, got beat 12-2, bounced back really nicely and beat a very solid Houston ball club 6-4 yesterday, and then wire to wire, neck and neck with Oregon State the whole way. Just couldn't pull it out, couldn't get the big hit, and ultimately Oregon State wins it 4-3. The Beavers won all 3 of their games were one-run games. They beat Houston 2-1, they lost to Alabama 8-7, and they beat Iowa today 4-3. So a heartbreaker for the, and Iowa now falls to 7 and Oregon State with 4 runs, 7 hits, no errors, 8 left on. 3 runs for Iowa, 10 hits, no errors, 11 left on. Yeager gets the win. Terrace for Iowa. Robles with the save for the Beavers. We'll come back after this and wrap things up. Oregon State wins it 4-3 on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
I was ordering food for the office from the same few places for too long.
For workplaces suffering with office food fatigue, every day's a struggle.
Before starting Easy Cater, I assumed having no good vegan options for Carl in finance was normal.
Easy Cater is designed to treat OFF with a huge variety of favorite restaurants, plus tools to help you meet dietary needs and stay on budget. Used daily, one platform lets you save time and shine. Ask your app store about Easy Cater or start an order at easycater.com.
Day or night, VerboCare is here 24/7 to help make every part of your stay seamless. If anything comes up, or you simply need a little guidance, support is ready whenever you reach out. From the moment you book to the moment you head home, we're here to help things run smoothly. Because a great trip starts with the right support. And hey, a good playlist doesn't hurt either.
Louis, Missouri.
Iowa falls to Oregon State today 4-3 in the final game of the 2026 Frisco College Baseball Classic. The Hawkeyes go 1-2 this weekend with a win over Houston and losses to Alabama and Oregon State. All right, we've got some highlights to play through. Let's hear them now. Ball and a strike, Segura ready. He winds and brings home the 1-1. Gable hits in the air deep to right field. Right fielder on the run in the gap. He dives, knocked it down, couldn't make the catch, and Gable's going to have a double. He coasts into second base. Kellen hits down the left field line, tailing towards the corner, and it's down for a base hit. Strohmeyer around first. He will coast to second. Leadoff double for Strohmeyer. He went opposite field. Well struck into the corner. And Kellen's got his 4th double of the season, and that could spark Iowa. Freeze leaning forward. He's got the sign. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch from Maddox. Ground ball right side, base hit. They're going to hold the runner at third. Strohmeyer gets it in. Wolf cuts it off. They've got the runner caught in a run down between first and second. Wolf trying to chase him down. He's in a pickle now. Headed back to first, and Schulte will tag him out. He's 0 for 2 today, but would like to see him in this inning. That means that Narrett would have gotten on base. 3-0. Joe swings at it, drives it into right for a base hit, sending Wolf around third. Here's a play at the plate. Wolf is safe. Green light for Narrett on 3-0, and he brings Iowa within 1 on the RBI single to right. Iowa could not pick up a clutch hit late after setting the table several times, especially the last half of the game, and Oregon State holds on for the 4-3 win. All right, Alabama and Houston are coming up. We've got to give way to the Alabama Radio Network, and we will do so. So that will cut it short here for us today on the Hawkeye Radio Network. That'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball this weekend. 1-2 for the Hawkeyes, and falling to Oregon State today, 4-3. We'll be back at Banks on Tuesday as Loris comes to town to take on the Hawkeyes. For my great board op down the line, Michael, excellent job. It's great to have you back, Michael. I'm the voice of Iowa baseball, John Leo, saying so long from Riders Field in Frisco, Texas. Every day's a great day to be a Hawkeye, but some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Iowa Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com/VIP for details. Mid-American Energy. Mid-American Energy is proud to deliver affordable, reliable energy to you all season long. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Also brought to you by Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.